what kind of problem is this? I was praying so much. And the Spirit just told me, he said, what's your problem? How many, what do you call it, Joseph, how many days did he use inside prison? Kilo tiri. You haven't seen anything. Even Jesus Christ had to go from 12 to 30 years old before he emerged. So, like, talk about kilo tiri, what have you seen? See, I don't want to use the word, the bitter the struggle, the better the outcome, because it's in two ways, though. But for my own story, it's the bitter the struggle, the sweeter the outcome. Anytime I'm always faced with opportunities, I know that, but I say this thing, it's not applicable to everybody. It's not applicable to everybody. But anytime I say this thing, sweet, you get where they go. So I would like to ask these questions because I want to know that people get me, and I want to know that people get where I'm going to, because we are all together, and that's the truth. Me standing in front of you today doesn't mean I'm bigger than you, and that's the truth. Me standing in front of you today doesn't mean I carry more fire than you, and that's the truth. You sitting down in front of me today doesn't mean you people don't carry fire than me. It's the ability to want to emerge, and that is the reason why we are here. You leaving your house today, coming down here, shows that you want to emerge. Me leaving my home, coming down here, standing in front of you, shows that I also want to emerge. We are all here. We are all learning. We are all growing. And that is one of the most important things I want you all to know. So I want to ask you this question. It's quite personal, but we are here to share. I think I've shared my own personal issues now, Abi. So I would like to ask anyone, in what aspect of your life, right, do you feel that you need to grow or you need to increase value in? I mean, everybody's here. The panelists are here. The speakers are here. If you can answer your questions, fine. If you cannot answer it, fine. So I would like you to share what part of your life, either business, school, home, do you feel like, you need to increase, you need to, have value, you need to create value for it? Anyone? If anyone doesn't raise up, I'll point to. Hello, ma. Hello, ma. You know I'm coming to you. Sorry, let me give the mic to her. Mike.
Okay, for me, I'll say my academics, and then entrepreneurship. Those parts majorly.
You want to add value too.
Yes.
So what are the problems you think you are having?
Okay, time. Time. Also consistency. Yeah, those two things.
Okay. Another person. Please, let me pass it to the lady in I think that's pink, right? You're wearing pink, right? Yeah, purple. Yeah, the lady in purple. Yes.
Okay. I'll say, okay. Let me start like this. I'm a teacher.
Okay.
So I want to emerge in teaching. So like having my own job, having my own business, getting my own school. I want to imagine that.
Okay.
I want to be like a boss, paying people. For as like this now, I'm not even emerge. So that's why I'm here to emerge, to learn more. So in my teaching aspect, I want to emerge, and also in my academies, in my education. People will say, don't look at your age, don't look at this, don't look at the money. Just try and work hard, and move on with academies. and also spiritually, physically. I want to emerge, like the prayer aspect of my spiritual life. I want to be more prayerful. In that aspect, prayer life, I'm very, very weak. And physically, my dressing, people will say, see how you dress, this and this. I want to emerge. I want to learn more. My marital life, every areas of my life, I want to emerge. I want to learn more. I want to create values to people, not only my life, other people's life. All those things. You say, this earth that we are, one day you leave it. You leave something, then you depart, you go to heaven. You understand? So I don't want to be that. I'm just imagining alone and creating values for myself. I'm imagining other people to emerge and creating values in other people's life. As in adding impacting knowledge in people's life.
All right, thank you. The lady in blue. Yes, I feel like you're far from us. I don't know. I don't mind if you come closer, but yes, we would like to hear from you.
Okay, so for me, I think there's a lot of ideas incubating inside of me, and but the point of pushing it out sometimes is just like being pregnant, and they ask you to push. Sometimes the strength to push might not be there. So coming here, to learn more on how to really bet out those ideas, that's the emerge for me. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So there's one thing I want us to know is that awareness is the beginning of transformation. You cannot emerge if you haven't evaluated. School, ideas, time. You see, the first stage of emerging is to know what they sup. I don't know if you get me. The first stage of emerging is to know what they sup, to know the situation that you are in at this point. So people say, oh, don't talk about my weakness. Talk about your weakness. I used to tell someone, I used to say this. If you look at yourself in the mirror, never ever lie to yourself. You can lie to the world, though. For PR purpose, fine. But never lie to yourself. The first stage of emergence is what awareness. It's very important. This is where I am. This is what I can do. This is my strength. How do I focus on that? How do I build around that? How can I gain strength? Do I need people? Do I need myself? Do I need to know more? Do I need to read more? Do I need to research more? It's very important. You cannot say you want to emerge and don't even know what you are dealing with. It's not possible. At the end of the day, you'll be underdeveloped. You can't say you want to emerge and you don't know what you're struggling with. It could be addiction. And I don't think any one of us should be shy away from it or feel stigmatized by it. Everybody's addicted to one thing or the other. Whether bad or good. I'm addicted to, what they call this egg? Enyi alata. Enyi alata. That egg that is. I'm in my room and I've not seen it, but I'm smelling it. So much of it is bad, right? I know I'm struggling with it. I have to work on it. Awareness, birth, transformation. And that's the first step. If you feel, and I'm sure everybody here is basically here because they are taking that step. So I don't want you to go back home and saying, where am I going to start from? Where do I start from? How do I start? You have started. You have started by knowing what is wrong with you. Now, a lot of times, the truth is, we are humans. Let's call a spade a spade. Even Jesus Christ wept. Let's call a spade a spade. We are humans, but there is a spirit inside us. And we have to connect to it. So if you feel so bad and you're so depressed, why am I doing this? Oh, I'm addicted to this. Life is not going well. Connect with the spirit inside of you. Connect with who you are. Connect with your definition. Know the situation that you are in. Know what you are surrounded by. If it's the bad friends that are influencing you, leave them. If you need more connection outside, move outside. If you need to know where you get the connections, look for it. Some people say, I keep my ideas to myself so that someone will not steal it. Speak it out. Speak it out. Say, ask, give someone that can give you some insights and speak it out. You are the one that has the idea. No matter what is going to happen, you will still grow with that idea because you are the one that has the value and potential. So if speaking out is your problem, find someone that you know that either has been in that field, either has experienced it, and speak. But being here, I just want to first say congratulations to everybody. Even me being here, congratulations to me, because this is basically the first step to emerge. Awareness. Awareness is very important. Be aware. They are saying my time is almost, I'll be fast. I'm sorry. All right. So, as a person, I like to be very practical. I'm not an acquired to Maguire person because you know why? The situation I am facing in life is different from the situation you are facing in life. The situation she is facing in life is different from the situation the other person is facing in life. So if somebody says, oh, do something, it might not totally be applicable to me. But you know what I do? I marinate, because I know my situation, I marinate my situation around that statement that person tells me. The statement might not be sweet. Okay, if I tell you, go and open up a school, you'll be like, what is this one saying? Where is the money? Do you understand? If someone tells me, go and start the business I want to start, I'll be like, Shele, what are you saying? But if I look at it, okay, go and start the business I want to start, the right question you should ask is how? That how will help you carve that statement into your own condition. So I have three ways, right, to add value to yourselves. It could be daily, it could be monthly, it could be yearly. But the most important thing is that adding value to yourself. Letting your potentials thrive. So the first thing is grow yourself. You can't give what you don't have. And that's the truth. You can have the idea. It can be plenty. But you can't give what you don't have. You see, there's a reason why I like the Chinese people. They do copy and paste. I like them. If you do McDonald's, they will do something Donald's in one form, and they will still thrive. If they do 7-Eleven, they can do 24/10. the same thing, the same strategy, and they will still thrive. But you cannot give what you don't have. Now, how do you learn to give yourself more value? Read, ask questions, stay curious. Truth be told, I don't like to read. Let me tell you the truth. I don't like reading. Anybody that if I give you my CV and I put I like to read as hobby is a lie. Is a lie. But you see, there are two things I don't joke with: asking questions and staying curious. For the fact that I am curious and I ask questions, I would want to go and read. I don't know if you get me. For the fact that I am curious and I am asking questions, I want to know, why is this thing like this? Why is this thing like that? Then the next thing you know, I will go and read. I know there's some people that their hobby is reading. They can read like 5, 10 books. If you see books in my house, I've not opened half of it. But I am always curious. Let me give you an example. I'm an architect by profession, right? I did my IT at Ikoyi. At that time, what do I know? I just learned, some 3D because basically my school, they don't really teach you 3D. You go out and learn it yourself. And my boss asked me, architect Dennis, he said, currently in this organization, we need someone that can really work. You know what I told him? I said, sir, give me 2 weeks, I'll become a full staff. Nobody had time to teach me. Nobody had time to sit me down. Anytime they're working, sir, what are you doing? I'll look at it. I'll go online, go and search, pick one of their designs, redo it, redesign it. In less than 2 weeks, I was already collecting full staff salary as an intern. I was going to sites and coming back. So staying curious, for me, as I've said, for me, some people like to read, fine. But for me, I'm talking about myself, staying curious and asking questions made me add value to myself, made me increase potentials. Now, for instance, the reason why I said that it's relatable to everybody's condition is, if I say A is for apple, some people might not have seen an apple before. I randomly, some might not have seen an apple before. But why is A for apple? A is the first letter in apple. That's why they say A is for apple, right? And the other person might have not seen apple before, but has seen apple. And then A is for what? Apple. It's not the same thing. It's the same thing. So anytime you get an advice, anytime you get a vision that you feel is too big for you, start from where you are. Relate it with your current position. Yes, it might sound, what this person is saying, now only them did one. Not be only them did one. You feed one. But you have to understand, be aware of your current situation and marinate yourself with that statement. 2, serve others intentionally. See this one? My father always says something. He'll say, Tokwe, never leave a place the same way it used to be. Always leave it better. And that has taken me to very far places. No matter the condition that is there, Tokwe, never ever leave a place without making it better. I know some of you might say, what do I have? What can I do? That thing that you have, that small thing that you have, use it. That small thing that you have, use it. You have to imagine. Imagine means you being present. I don't know if you get me. Imagine means you being present at that situation. Imagine is not by sitting down and that's what they are doing there. Can my power take it? Imagine means you being present at that situation, offering the little that you can offer. You don't know it all. I don't know it all. Offering the little that you can offer. So imagine another way is serving intentionally. Being there, being present at that situation. Giving your value to people. Build something. The third one is building something meaningful. So this is the part where I might get a lot of arguments of tap, 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 tap. I'm hearing voices. Tap, tap, tap. All right. This is the part where I get a lot of backlash. Why? Because from experience, I have met people that they are okay with where they are. It is not bad. I've met people that the situation that they are okay. Me, I like trouble. And I would always want to push. But there are some people that are okay with where they are. And I know those people are here, and they are fighting themselves that, wala eti poju. Yes, that's the truth. But you see that position that you are, that small position that you feel that you're okay with, create value there. I don't know if you're getting me. That small position that you are, that, okay, this is where I want to be. I'm not extending, I'm not putting one leg somewhere. Create value where you are, which is who you are. Create value where you are. But boy, he's not ambitious. If that is not what you want, if that space that you find yourself is what you want to remain in, create value. When it's good, when it's bad, create value. Nobody here will pay me money for something that does not have value. Nobody here would give me an opportunity for something that does not have value. Even you will not give me 5 naira if you know that, I cannot get value from this person. Except you're like, let me add value to his life. Yeah, for only 5 naira, let me give you the 5 naira, let him go. Right? But nobody pays for nothing. It has to have value. And we are about how many billion in this world? I mean, there's somebody for everybody, there's somebody for every value you want to give. I came here today, I got table water. Exactly, somebody was selling it, right? I'm on the road, I'm buying a charger because my charger got spots. Somebody was selling that, giving me value. So if you're not willing to expand, yes, you don't need to be, yes, it's beautiful to be very ambitious. It's beautiful to be very ambitious. But if you're not that ambitious, that space that you are, create the value. And let them say, sorry, your name again? Oluwatomisin. Okay. And they say, Oluwatomisin, I know her for that. Oh, this person, I know you for this. This person, I know you for that. Create that value in your little space. If your little space is fine, create that value. If your little space is selling thrift, create that value. No more. Expand more on that value. And do not work yourself out if you are not someone that wants to expand. And that's the truth. Not everybody, they use this word, not everybody can be an entrepreneur. And that is the truth. There are some days where I sit down and be like, she will look bad salary by. I'm telling you, that's how I don't want to use the C word. That's how tedious it is. So I'll be like, government office. I'm telling you, it's like that. So if you feel like, okay, you don't want to be an entrepreneur, you want to be confined in that your space, create value. People will chase after you. So I want you to, I think everybody has either a mobile phone or a paper and a pen. So I want you to do this. I want you to do this. If you could improve one area in your life today, if you could improve one area in your life today that would make you more valuable, what would it be? I want you guys, sorry for using guys. Sorry for using guys, I'm sorry. I want you all to write it and pen it down. If you could improve one area in your life today that would make you more valuable, what will it be? I'm waiting for everybody to say they are done. I'm not seeing you writing, no. I'm not seeing you writing. You know why this is important? You know why this is important? As I've said, awareness, birth, transformation. I won't say it's impossible, but it's quite impossible for you to say you don't have an idea. You are the owner of the idea. It's quite impossible for you to say, I don't know what is going on. You've not searched. You've not sat down. You've not looked at yourself in the mirror and said, okay, when you come, let's analyze this. Are you done writing? Are you done? Is everybody done writing? It is very important. And I'm telling you because this is what I apply for myself. I write it down. How can I be of more value? Now, yes, everybody likes money, which is cool, But at the same time, people will not pay for something that doesn't have value. So I write down and I ask myself, what will make me more valuable in my field? What will make me more valuable to people? I'm not a believer of politics. I'll wrap up very soon. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a believer of politics. I'm a believer of human development and community development. So I always ask myself, in this space that I am, in this thing that I can do, how can I create value? How can I create value for my neighbors? How can I create value in my business? How can I create value in another person's business? because that is who we are. So this is very important. And every time you write this, for every milestone that you go through, I'm telling you are going to improve. Because why? You know what you need to do. Now, there's this notion of, God, oh, please, as I'm walking by the bush, let someone just throw like 1 billion naira inside. Let me let me sit and do business. Oh God, I have mansions in heaven. Let me just sell like one plot there and give me the money. Yeah, I get it's nice. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You have to create value. It's when you create value that somebody will not be like, oh, okay, your starts, how long? Yeah, let's give you 1 billion to do the work. Use what you have. Expand with what you have. What you have currently is mighty. Even if it's just to sell pure water, what you have currently is mighty. There are people that are doing billions by a water depot. There are people that are doing billions by selling drinks. Use what you have. Don't wait for someone is coming. Use what you have. If it's talking to people, use talking to people. If it's encouraging people, use encouraging people. If it's making beads, use what you have. Don't ever think what you have is so small. Because that thing that you have that is so small, people need it. Let me give you a perfect example. Have you noticed that when you see big clubs, right? You see one small joint, the people are plenty. That is how it works. And those people that are having those small joints make money. So people that cannot afford, the hotel or bar, they use the small joints. Before you know, the small joint turns to one small table, to a kiosk. Before you know, it turns to a kiosk, to a shop. And that is how it grows. So never ever look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself, what I have is small. The reason I'm telling you is that I was once there, and it was not funny. This is personal. I was once there, and it was not funny. Do you know what it means to stand in front of the mirror and be telling yourself, oh, 40% still are okay. Imagine, don't let me go further. Telling yourself, it got to the point where I was telling God that, God, please just make me a stone. Let me just know that those are bad. But the moment I realized that there was a problem, and I began to speak forth truth to myself, and I began to hold on to the little things that I have and began to expand them, I became blessed. You see, there's this statement Christ made when he resurrected. He said, it's finished. I think a lot of times people don't understand what it means by it's finished. He said, you don't do the work, Elogeon. He said, I have given you the power. So you sitting down and telling yourself, oh, what I have is small. For me, my own imaginative head is always like, God just did it, they laugh and say, see this moment. Because he has given you the power. So my time is fast spent, right? So, but I would like you all to do something for me. I would like you all to stand. And I would like you all to make this declaration. And this declaration is what I want you people to always make to yourself. You see, the moment I realized that what I'm carrying is not small, the moment I realized that I was pregnant with purpose, the moment I begin to thrive, it was not easy. And the truth is, I will not be one of those people that will tell you that, oh, just do this like this, you go blow. No. Life has never been that straight. Right? It is never easy. And that is the truth. I will not be here to tell you, oh, the road is always smooth. Even Jesus Christ had to go from 12 to age 30. He had to emerge. There is always a process. So I would like you all to make these declarations to yourselves. You can do it anytime. You can do it anytime you feel down. You can do it anytime you wish to. Right? So I want you all to repeat with me. I am valuable. Say it like you mean it. I am valuable. I am evolving. And I will emerge. I want you to say it again. I am valuable. I am evolving. And I will emerge. Before I end this session, I want you to know something. You don't need to be perfect to add value. You don't need to be perfect to add value. You just have to be present. You don't. I repeat it again because those are the excuses that we create for ourselves. Oh, I'm not perfect. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I don't have the strength. That's a lie. That's a lie that you tell yourself. You don't need to be perfect to add value. You need to be present. I think my time is fast spent. So once again, I would like to say thank you all. Thank you, Horizon. Thank you, Horizon. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for accepting me. Thank you all for listening to me. And thank you all for the clarification that we just have now. Right? I think a lot of people have a lot of questions to ask. And a lot of people have gotten their clarification that we don't need to be perfect to emerge. We just have to be present and we just have to do. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Temitope. Please put your hands together for him. You guys, what did I say before now? Thank you. That's more like it. So let us use this medium to remind people that just came. So I hope people have not forgotten what we did earlier. Please don't fold my hand. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. That's not the energy we need. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you very much once again, Dr. Temitope. Okay, so very quickly, I will just walk around and ask two people because we have very limited time. And just tell me one thing you learned from Dr. Temitope's session. Hi.
All right, so though I just got in here not quite long, but the most outstanding point for me is I don't need to be perfect to do most of the, I don't need to be perfect to do the work, but I just have to be present.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. Please, could you tell us something you learned?
All right, so one of the things I learned from what he said, just like what she said earlier, that I don't need to be perfect to emerge. I just need to be present. And there is something that everybody has inside of them. No matter how little it is, you should give it out. And then you are also adding value as you give the little out to people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. Put your hands together for her now. Okay, so very quickly, we are going to be going into the welcome address, and that's going to be taken by our convener. But just to be curious, who knows the name of our convener? If you don't raise up your hand, that's when I'll come to you. If you raise up your hand, I'll still come to you. Okay, so do you mind telling us the name of our convener?
Miss Esther.
Miss Esther. There are so many Esthers. I'm not Esther. All right, thank you very much. She tried. She said Miss Esther. Who knows her full name? I don't want family, friends, and colleagues. All right. What's her full name?
Mrs. Esther Akomu.
You said Mrs. Has she married?
Miss Esther Akomu.
Please put your hands together for her. All right, so we are going to be having a welcome address now, and it's going to be taken by the woman that God has used to bring all of us here together. So I think she deserves a standing ovation, because to be very honest, it is not easy to pull an event like this. So please, if you do not mind, please kindly indulge me and let us keep clapping till she gets to the stage. Please put your hands together for Miss Esther Akomu, a.k.a. Ayaba. Please keep clapping. Let her head swallow. Please keep clapping. Yes, please, I want the scream. I want the scream. Please keep clapping for her. People are not screaming at this. People are beefing her. Thank you very much. That's more like it. Thank you very much, Esther.
Good afternoon, everyone. Why is this seat vacant? Can we move forward, please? If there is a seat in front of you, then I think you should move forward. All right, so first, I want to thank all our guest speakers, our keynote speaker, Coach Mata, our husband, Dr. Temitope, Mr. Isaac, Mr. Glory, Miss Lawal, Miss Tolani, Mr. Victor. I want to thank everyone for being here. I also want to thank, I think I saw Mr. Darlington, and I saw Mr. Kenny too. I also want to thank you for being here. And also I want to thank everyone for being here. We made the call and you answered. And so the entire team of Horizon Stars Development Foundation, we are saying thank you for coming. And the team for PWP committee, we are also saying thank you for coming too. And beyond this event, I just want to give us a short charge. I know my friend said it's not charge, that we are not in a church setting, but I call it charge because the team itself says emerge, and emerge is a call to action, is a call for us to take action. And I need us to have an understanding of why we are here and what you're to expect from here, basically. And trust me, the keynote speaker, Dr. Temitope, has done a great job by giving that wonderful introduction. Please, can we celebrate him? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I can see the spirit of Dr. Mike in you already. Thank you, sir. And I trust that our second keynote speaker, Coach Mata, she's going to do an amazing job, and every other panel session too. So first, PWP, pregnant with purpose. I'm sure I've gotten a lot of questions so many times that why pregnant with purpose? So people would ask that, but I'm not pregnant, right? I know you mentioned at the beginning of your session that I'm not pregnant. So it's not a physical pregnancy, actually. It's not a physical pregnancy because everyone came here to this world with one idea, one concept, one assignment or agenda that God has given us, mandate that God has given us, right? And most times, those things don't come into full term. And last year when we did PWP, I mentioned then, and I will say it again, why we are having PWP every year. One time in 2021, that was even when the vision started. I just had a dream, and in that dream, I saw a pregnant woman, and she was trying, before she was able to conceive, it took a while. And after she conceived, she had to go through a lot of process before she was able to give birth. And at the end of the day, she didn't even bring that birth to full term. And the Holy Spirit kept highlighting to me that that's how a lot of people are. I have given them a mandate. I've given them an assignment to do something. And most of them, they don't bring that assignment to full term. They don't bring that purpose to full term. Not because they don't want to do it. Some might be limitation. That's why this year we are talking about breaking free from limitation, because there are a lot of limitation, mindsets in particular, that is the reason why people don't bring that idea into full term. Some might be their environment. Some might be, maybe a trauma that they've experienced. Some might be so many things actually that has caused them from delivering that mandate that God has brought you forth. And so I want you to say to yourself, because beyond this session, this is more like, it's going to also be a therapeutical session, because a lot of people are broken, and I think that's where the problem is. A lot of people are broken. Some people have been broken from within, that has even hindered them from even saying, I want to step out. Some are being traumatized. Some of them are scared. And so this is a mindset shaping. It's a deliverance, actually, because sometimes deliverance doesn't have to be, I'm falling down. No. It has to do from the mind. If we are able to sort out what is in your mindset, able to sort out your thinking, I think every other thing will be fine. And that is why we are here. And so this is a divine instruction to raise a generation that will not just conceive ideas, but will bet it, will grow them and bring them into full execution. And I want you to look around this room. You might be looking at yourself that you are small, but I want to tell you that you are a vision carrier. You are a solution provider. You are an author. Some are builders, some are leaders, some are pioneers. And you are not just here to participate in this program, but you are here as a midwife of destiny. You are here as a custodian of influence. That is why you are here. So I don't want you to see yourself as... The other time I got this, my sister, you were talking about how you dress, how people address you. I don't want you to see yourself like that. I want you to see yourself, I am a midwife of my destiny. I hold my destiny in my hand and I can break forth. That is the kind of mindset I want you to have. It's a mindset. So say it to yourself, I am a midwife of my destiny. I'm a custodian of influence. And I birth forth greatness. Okay, so, and PWP is more like a burden to me because we're in a generation, I've said the vision this year is we want to just reach 10%. 10%. Not because they are gifts, but not because God have called them, but because there's something that God wants to manifest in you. And for some people, it could be fear. The reason why they are not emerging is that they are fear. Fear of the unknown, fear to start something. Some, it could be their environment. For some, it could be lack of belief, lack of guidance, lack of clarity. And for many, like I've said, it's the mindset. It's the mindset for many. Our womb is full, but our minds are heavy. Yes, we have a lot of ideas, but sometimes our minds are heavy. The vision is conceived, but why is it aborted? The vision is conceived. Yes, we have that vision, but that vision doesn't get to 9 months. Why? So there is always a problem along the way, and that is what we are here to track. And one of the major problems is always mindsets. Fear of the unknown, peer pressure. Sometimes the dreams are alive, but then they are being suffocated. So this event, this conference, like I've said, is a kairos moment for us this year. It's a shifting. Heaven is calling for people to emerge because trust me, 2026 is not a year for joke. It's a year for the harvest. But sometimes it's until you've planted. And even when you are planted, you have to bear forth that fruit. And that is what we are here. So many people have planted, but they are not bearing fruits. And so we are here to reshaping that mindset. And so I will quickly run because I think I just have 20 minutes. What does it mean to emerge? For emerge, it means that you are to rise above obscurity into visibility. It means you are to break forth. It means you are to show up with vision, with a version of you that God has created. Sometimes God has a lot better in us, but we are working with a low self-esteem. You feel like I don't look like the vision that God has showed me. You don't have to look like that vision. When our NGO started 2020, we did not look like the vision. Are we there now? No. But we are getting there. So if we had stayed back then and said that, hey, there is still time, let me do it, you would not be here today. Do you know that? Other innovative that we've done would not be here today. So now is not the time for us to say, okay, I have a lot of things written in my journal. Now is the time for you to start. It's not a time for you to, I am doing this, I am writing. How long will you keep writing and noting down all the things that you want to do? When will you start doing? We don't want to be a writer only. We don't want to be, I know I'm doing this. But we want to be a doer as from now henceforth. To emerge means you have to step into alignment with a divine purpose and influence. That's what it means to emerge. So we are transiting from I believe to I become. I believe to I become. We are no longer, I believe that this will happen. No, I become this. I become what God has assigned me to be. If God is saying that I am a change agent, I don't believe I am a change agent. I am a change agent. That is what we are stepping into. Enough of the era of, I want to do this. No, step out. This time is not for you to, I want to do it. Stand out. I know that sometimes that vision might be big. It might be heavier than you. And it is not a good vision, or let me know the word. It is not a vision if it is not bigger than you. Because God does not qualify those that have made it. He would qualify you. He would see you as you are, make you, mold you, and qualify you into what he wants you to become. That is it. So as change agents, as light bearers, we need to step out from that our comfort zone, because a lot of us have settled more into the comfort zone so much that we forget that there is more. I want you to say to yourself that there is more to me now. There is more to the version I am now. And this starts from our mindset. To emerge means that you are stepping out of hiding. You are breaking internal and external limitation. It means you are moving from prophecy to performance. Because there have been so many prophecies. We always sing this song, there is prophecy over me, there's prophecy over me. But how long will we keep singing there is prophecy over me? If you don't step out and do that thing that God has asked you to do, the prophecy will just be hanging on the air. So it's high time we step out from prophecy to performance. It's high time we stop rehearsing about the future and begin to walk in it. I want us to, please don't worry. I want us to say this, that I will not die fully. I will manifest everything God has put in me. I would manifest everything God has put in me. Our greatest warfare against emerging is not our village people. Do you know that? So many people will say, it's the village, my village witch, or my village people are doing me. It's the mind. Your life moves in direction of what is dominant in your thoughts. If you think that you are little, you are little. That is how it is. If you think that you are little, then you are little. But if you know that, yes, I might not look like it now, but I have a place I am going to. And then God has called me forth. He said that, sorry to permit me, I'm not preaching, but it's a charge. He said that before I called thee, I knew thee and I have ordained you. So he has ordained something in you. But we limit God so much because everything that he has ordained in us, we don't allow it to be bettered into full term because we are working with our mindset. We are working with the direction we feel life is pushing us to. Why don't you step out from that comfort zone that you are in? Why don't you step out and be who God has assigned you to be? So what is limitation? It means barrier, belief, or condition. It could be internal limitation, it could be external limitation that restricts your ability to fully express something. So limitation could be internally, it could be externally. And I'm going to give an example, I'm going to do a breakdown of what internal means and what external limitation means. So the most dangerous part of limitation so far is that our... Okay. The most dangerous part of limitation is what is surrounded with our environment, right? Because you say that because of the environment is changing, because of opportunities appearing, then our mindset is not renewed. And what will we say internal limitation is? First, imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome. Fear of being seen. I was telling a friend of mine yesterday, I don't like spotlights. Honestly, I don't. But sometimes there are certain things that you need to do that need to bring you to that point that you need to be at the spotlight. Fear of, I am not being enough. There are so many people that would begin to say, I am not enough. I don't think I can do this. I think my friends are better than me. Oh, my friend is doing greater things. I think I can do that. It's not like that. That's the mindset. Fear of there's overthinking, procrastination, self-doubt. You believe that, oh, I am humble. But behind that humility is self-doubt that is there. I've talked about trauma, and trauma too is very, very, it's something that clouds a lot of things within, because you might have faced something that traumatized you so much that you feel like, let me just be in my shell, let me just be here. And those are limitations. And the greatest battle of destiny are not fought in the marketplace, but they are fought in the mind. The mindset is the greatest battle of destiny. You cannot get to that height you want to get to if you've not gone through the battle of the mind and you've not overcome that mind first. What are our external limitations? That's where we have our background, family condition, lack of exposure, lack of limited resources, toxic environments. Those are the things that also cause limitation. You need to rise above disadvantage and background. You need to rise above disadvantage background. It's very, very important. And I just want to say something to someone this morning. For how long will you say, one day I would start, one day I will write that book, when I am ready, when I have money, when I know what to do? How long are we going to dwell on that mountain? We are in November. Happy New Month, everybody. Okay, let me start. When we started this year, right, we had a lot of visions. We had a lot of resolution. We had a lot of plans. So I would just like to ask one or two people, where are we? This is like the 11th month already. Where are we in those our plans and our vision? I can see one of Teka students here. Let me start with her first. Where are we in your vision, Ma?
Morning, thank you. Well, obviously I've not achieved. Have I achieved 50%? I need to maybe sit down to know if I've actually achieved 50%. Yes, but being able to do Teka training is part of it. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you. Anybody else? There's something I'm looking for. Okay. Where are we in your vision?
Okay, so this year, I didn't have any resolution. I just wanted to be in an healthy space. I wanted to become more of myself. I wanted to heal from all of the past traumas. I wanted to become bold and being present in my own person. So it was not more of like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. No, I wanted to become me. So yes, if it's that, oh, becoming me, am I bolder? Yes. Am I becoming better? Yes. Am I doing what I'm supposed to do? Yes. So yes, I'll say 80%.
Well done, well done. That's nice. I need a male. There's someone there.
Please. Who wants to answer? Okay, you.
There's nobody, no male. Okay. All right. So the reason why I asked that question is because I think from the two people that have given their response, I see that they are moving ahead in their vision. But if we ask some couple of other people, they would say, I wanted to do this, but I've not started. And sometimes, most of the time, they are waiting for clarity. And so I'm here to say that clarity is waiting for you when you move. It's not waiting for you when you sit down and say, okay, let clarity come. Let me give a quick analogy. When Horizon Stars Development Foundation started, we didn't start as Horizon Stars Development Foundation. We started as Rising Stars. So when the vision came in 2019, and we kickstarted 2020, it's not like I knew what I wanted to do. I just had that idea that, oh, God is leading me to do this. Let's just do it. And in the process of moving, everybody that have known us before now and then knew that what we are doing now is not what we started with then. But the vision became more clearer when we started the journey. So it's not until you sit down and say you want to grasp everything before you would start moving. This my sister said, and she's a teacher, and then she wants to have her own school. She wants to have this, she wants to have that. I put you to you, Ma. You might not have that school now, but what are you doing to attain that vision? So you need to start something. You need to be on that journey. The journey is not that you immediately get there. It's a process. We don't jump process. We don't jump protocol. Even God, I know that sometimes He breaks protocol for people, but He's a God of process. He sometimes wants you to go through the process. He said He knows the end from the beginning, but He will not tell you how the middle is. He will show you the beginning, He will show you the end, but He wants you to have a feel of what the middle is. So everybody has to go through that process. And so clarity is not when you sit down and wait, but it is when you move, you gain more clarity. So it is a time for expression. It is a time for you to show up and not sleep. It is a time for you to know that the world is waiting for you at the other side of obedience. The world is waiting for you at the other side of obedience. That's what I want you to do. I want us to look at our hands and say, what God has put in my hands will not die. I don't know what God has put in your hands, right? This program, this is not a Christian program. But in the vision, if you had looked at that vision where we say we are raising 10% of change agents that would go into various sectors and various industry. So if you don't even know what God has put in your hand, how do you get into those sectors and how do you get into those industries? And God is looking for men that would represent him. He's looking for men that will shine as lights in that various industry. It could be that God has called you into the media space. It could be that God has called you into the career space. It could be that maybe God is calling you into politics or his entrepreneurship. But he wants you to shine as an agent of light for him. Also, I also want you to say that I am breaking free from mindset limitation because I am emerging. I just want to give us like 3 key mindset shifts for destiny activation. We have to move from I am not enough to I am chosen. Let's learn to move from I am not enough to I am chosen, I am equipped, and I am sent. Stop disqualifying yourself from what God has prepared for you. I need us to stop disqualifying ourselves from what God has prepared for us. I need you to know that, say that I am, who I am is who I am. Not what the word is saying to you. Who I am to do this. Stop saying that, but you say that you are who heaven has made you be. I need you to move from waiting for permission to taking territories. I need you to move from waiting for permission to taking territories. Enough of I am waiting. Enough of so many people are waiting for the validation of men. So many people are waiting for people to approve them. Should I shock you? When Rising Stars started in 2020, I didn't get approval from my parents. Sometimes they see me as this girl that is always strong-headed, that is whatever she wants to do that she will do. But today, my parents are proud of me. So sometimes you don't have to wait for approval of people. If you know that this is the path I am going for, face it heads on. People don't wait for, they don't want to see you, they want to see results. Sometimes they don't even want to know the process. They want to see your results. It's your results that will speak. So let's stop waiting for validation. Let's stop waiting for people to applaud us. Let's stop waiting for approval. Because God that has authorized you does not need any human to endorse you. Because the only thing you need is God's endorsement. He has sent you. So face it, you and God. Yoruba will say, Oromonishe fayati. Yes, right? So he sends you, he will back you up. That's it. So if you are called to the media sector, do it diligently. Face the process. Will the journey be easy? No. I'm not here to say, it's always going to be very easy. Sorry, it's not going to be. There are times that you would cry. There are times that you will break down. There are times that it will seem like everybody, what is against you? But he that has sent you will always back you up. That's one thing I want you to know. I need us to move from fear of visibility to responsibility. Visibility is not about fame, but it's about stewardship. That's what I need us to know, that your voice, your gifts, your solution, whatever it is that you find doing in your hand is not for decoration. Is it for decoration? So that visibility that you are looking for is a responsibility for your destiny. But you have to do the part. You have to do the work. You have to do the work. Limitation will just make you small. And what are the things that some people are confused? Comfort, comparisons. Can we stop comparing Are my fingers equal? Are your fingers equal? So why are you comparing your journey with another man's journey? A corn tree, corn plants, and an orange tree, do they have the same growth pattern? In my compound, in my family house, we have orange tree there. And it took that orange tree more than 7 years for it to start bearing fruits. And then we have corn that comes in season every year. So imagine you are that orange tree, and it's taking a long time for you to get something, and somebody else is getting that thing every year. I know it can be tiring, but sometimes that destiny that you carry is different. It's heavier than each other. So face your destiny. Face that thing. It might not be easy. I know that sometimes it feels like a lot of people have gone ahead of us, but I need you to know that there is someone that can back you up. And the image of blueprints, that's where I want to talk about blueprints. How can we activate that image season that we are in? How can we activate it? How can we activate it? First, I need you to know that have clarity. Have clarity of what God has. What is that thing you want to do? Let's speak from a point of view of purpose now. Everybody has a purpose, right? Everybody has something that they want to do. You have a vision. What is that thing you want to do? Know it. What is that thing you want to do? Have clarity. Have an understanding first. Then you need to now know that, okay, you need to mindset rewiring. What are the things that you think might limit you from this, from fulfilling this? Then you need to now move with boldness. You don't need to be afraid. You need to have discipline and consistency. You need to show up every time. Because if you feel that I'm doing this thing and then you just show up today, you don't show up tomorrow. You show up today, you don't show up tomorrow. You won't enjoy, or you won't get that thing that you want to get. You need to have exposure and mentorship. I would say that never underestimate the place of mentorship. When I wanted to start my career in HR, I studied biochemistry. So what did biochemistry concern HR? Like, it's not aligning, but I knew that God was calling me to this field. I knew that this was where He wanted me to be in. And so when I had that understanding, do I have all the things that it takes for me to get there? No. But I just knew that there was a direction and there was a clarity. Do I knew what height of HR I'm going into? No. I just knew that, and then I had to reposition my mindset. My parents kept saying, you studied biochemistry, why is it HR? Why do you want to be in HR? Why do you want to do? Like, there was so many disapproval. And I don't want to, I'm not saying this, that. So when people are disapproving certain things, you should disobey them. God says that honor your parents, but there's a way you would communicate your message to them that they would have an understanding. And I explained that this is the part I find my purpose in, and this is where I want to go. My dad left me and said, okay, let's see. That's how they do. Let's see. Like I said, results will speak, right? So let's see. And we started the journey. Was the journey easy? No. But what has helped me on that journey? The courage, the vision, the fire that I had, the mindset that I already had, that this is where I'm going to and this is what I want to do. Exposure. Have people that can mentor you. Have people that you can be submitted to. There are people that have this blueprint of where you are going to. You might not have a one-on-one relationship with them, but that's why the social media has helped us so much that it helps you to even study people from afar. There's YouTube, there's social media. Follow them, read their books. This would help you to see the path you are going into. Then association, build people around you. And I don't want you to build people. There are so many people that might not be interested in your journey because sometimes so many people want to see results. Don't focus on those that want to see results. Focus on the people that can encourage you to move and move with them. Then I also want you to now have a steward of excellency in you. That whatever I am doing or whatever I want to do, that industry I find myself in, I want to do it with all excellence and full dedication. Today, my works, my boss, she's watching online today. She can tell you that my works are very great. Not because I just choose, but there's been a pattern. There's been process. Has it been difficult on the journey? Yes. But I want you to know that his journey is not going to be easy, but there is always a way, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. So go through that process, go through that refinery process, go through that pain. Will it be painful? Yes. Go through that pain. I also want you to know, I'm rounding up. I also want you to not to demean your voice. Don't belittle your standard. And I want you to not try to be who you are not in the front of men. Because you begin to walk into certain influence, certain offices, and then you begin to say, what they are doing here is different from who I am. That is why you are a light. So sometimes light and darkness, they don't come together, right? So sometimes you have to be the different one. You have to stand out. When there is a light in a dark room, just bring a candle into a dark room. That candle stands out, right? That is who God wants you to be in that industry you find yourself. Stand out. Don't belittle the standard that God has given to you. So this season, I want you to stand out. I want you to stand up. I want you to be seen. I want you to be heard, and I want you to take territories. Even in that mountain of influence that you have, I want you to take territories. I want you to say it, I am taking territories. I am standing out. I am aligning to God's identity and purpose for my life. I am chosen. I am equipped, and I am backed up by God. Today I step out. I shine. I emerge now. I step into purpose. I step into visibility. I step into influence. I would not stop wishing. I will stop wishing and start doing. I will take one bold step towards my purpose every week. Lawrence Oyor will say, when you say this, you are implicated. Everything you are saying, God is hearing and is marking it down. You are automatically implicated. So when sometimes you don't want to do things and there's just, the Holy Spirit is just coming to prick you and see, you have not done this. It's not me, it's just you that have used your mouth to confess that. I would show up consistently to where God has called me. I will create and not consume. I will build and not dream. I would serve my generation with excellence. I would serve my generation with excellence. I am born to shine, and I refuse to demean my light. I carry God's purpose, vision, and mandate for my generation. Fear no longer holds me. I move with courage and conviction. My voice, my gifts, my career, my ideas, my innovations are relevant and needed. My destiny connects with me to flourish and rise. I am connecting with those that will help me rise. I am a light bearer, I'm a change agent, and I emerge. I am a light bearer, I am a change agent, and I emerge. I will not fail. I would fulfill destiny. I would influence nation. I would rise and I would emerge. I would rise and I would emerge. I am walking in purpose. I am walking in fulfillment of God's mandate for my life. Because I am courageous. I am bold. I am fearless. I am making impact. I am transforming life. And because I will keep going, I would not stop. The world needs to see the light of God in me. And so I just pray for everyone this morning, this afternoon. And I pray that God's grace rest upon us in Jesus' name. As we have spoken this word of conviction, I know that this is just registered in heaven. Come next year. I give you 6 months. And I give you 6 months. I give you 6 months to see that impartation, to see that fulfillment. It's not just a fulfillment, to see the performance of all those hanging declarations that God has given to us. I see that fulfillment in your life in Jesus' name.
Please keep clapping, keep clapping. That was a wonderful, if there's another word after wonderful, that's what I will use for that session. Ma, please, have you received calling? Because now we should start adding Pastor Esther to the front of your name. Pastor Esther, ma, thank you. Everybody say thank you, Pastor Esther. Just as she has given us affirmations, we too, we are affirming that we are giving her 6 months. She will become a pastor. Somebody say amen. Thank you very much for that session. All right, so just to be sure that we are still together. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Some people are not sure. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for yourselves. All right, so we are going to be going into another keynote speech now. So I was sitting down beside somebody, and then when I mentioned that, we are going to be having this keynote speech, and then when I mentioned the person, the person said, by the time Coach Martha comes now, she's going to charge everybody up. I say, even me, I cannot wait. Please tell your neighbor, I cannot wait. And tell your neighbor, I cannot wait. Yeah, so there's this thing that people that went to public university used to say, greatest go-go. You are not proud of yourselves. Greatest go-go. Greatest bagba. Okay, I've heard. Anyway, so while I read the citation of Coach Martha, please, I would kindly request that you stand up, ma'am, while I read your citation. Okay, so Martha Peter is an ISC certified learning strategist and transformative coach with over a decade of experience, helping professionals and organizations achieve peak performance. An alumna of Obafemi Awolowo University, she has designed and delivered impactful leadership, soft skills, and career development programs for top organizations, including Airtel, MultiChoice, GTB, Career Plus, and RCCG Envoys. Please put your hands together if you are clapping. Thank you. As founder of 21 Learning Academy, she has trained over 2,000 young professionals, equipping them with employability and leadership skills. She also serves as a support coach at Immerse Coaching Company, empowering visionaries to pursue purpose-driven success. Beyond the corporate space, Martha is the resident pastor at RCCG Envoys Ikeja and Provincial Protocol Director, Youth Province 20, where she mentors emerging leaders. She also hosts a sexual education podcast for married couples, promoting intimacy and wholeness through biblical wisdom. Affectionately called Coach Martha, she blends faith, expertise, and practical strategies to help individuals and teams unlock potential, build resilience, and thrive in purpose. She is joyfully married to Michael Peter, a global fashion designer, and together they exemplify kingdom partnership in life and purpose. Please, if your hands are not busy, keep screaming, keep clapping till Coach Martha gets to the stage. Please keep clapping till she gets to the stage. Don't get tired of clapping. Don't get tired. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Pregnancy with Purpose 2025. Emerge. So we're going to say it again. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Emerge. I want to say thank you. Please celebrate the sweet convener that she's so pretty. Spitting fire. Thank you so much, Miss Esther Akomo, for this privilege to have me here. Thank you, Emerge. Thank you so much, Dr. Chukwuemeka Abi. Okay, your name is Tope Chukwu. I'm like, the combination, we need to find out the combination, the Yoruba Igbo, thank you so much for that segment. two of you came ahead so that I can just come and take questions and answers. Do I have your permission to start taking questions? Because they've already shared everything we need to share here. If your journal is not overrunning now, it's not overflowing, then we need to really, really ask you a question. Are you sure that you want to emerge in 2025? 2026, emerge would continue. The moment you have heard it, you have to run with it. Okay? So don't say, oh, we would now go, I'll go for retreat December 31st. Say, if you cannot stand up and say it is time, it can never happen. And there are things that it's not just for you to start writing my slides out. It's about certain things that will be coming to your mind to drop, certain things that will be coming to your mind to start. So the keynote speaker and the convener, the welcome speech, have done a great deal for us. Please celebrate it. Celebrate that moment of transformation. I mean it in all sense, not to flatter. You know, when they call you, they invite you up, you have to thank people that invited you. Then you will tell them that they have stolen your notes. Then, you know, I'm not just doing this because it is done, because people do it. It's not a trend. It's not a vibe for me. I actually don't like flattering. But you were really dishing. I was just telling my husband, how far, Odogu, wait till we go share now. It was just like, just go share the mind of God to them. And that's exactly what we are doing. So do I have my slides up already? We have the slides. So I have the topic to share. They should project the slide because I didn't have slide before. Okay, I didn't have slide before. So I had to quickly put it into slide because when we prepare slides and they don't use slides in events like this, there's no time. I quickly went up around 2 a.m. and then designed a slide here about past 3, then went to bed. So imagine they are not now projecting it, I'll collect money. So that's on the light side. Thank you so much, media team, wherever you're projecting from. You are superb, and I really, really, really honor you. Thank you so much. So the topic is, one of the reasons why I even want them to project is the topic is quite long, the topic given to me. But the major thing the topic is saying is that awaken the leader within you. There's a leader within you, and what's that? Beyond limiting beliefs, to turn your vision into reality. And that is what emerge is. Turn the vision into reality. Come out, step out, right? So, Coach Esther, because I saw you in the office of a coach, I saw you in the office of a pastor. I was just telling her, do we have Envoys Maryland or something? And they will just bring you on board. Just launch you in that arena too. Then you start moving. If we can do the different hats, and I can see you also have different hats too. So this one you want to form humility. Okay, I would respect myself so that you won't tell them to reduce my time. But when we get to church, I'll use my own arts and tell the senior pastor to activate you. You said something about people, we've been staying for too long on one place, and then we are aborting. Why is the vision being aborted? Why are we not giving birth to what? So I'm going to be talking about when it emerge. I wouldn't. You've already done justice to it. You have divine image and all that. We won't spend too much time. But emerging means that there is something ready at hand already. If that thing says emerge, it means come up with what you have. When you're sitting, where's Oluwatomisono? During the you said your name. So Oluwatomisono, stand. Now Oluwatomisono, stand. She's standing already. It is you I can now say, lady in red, ma, please stand. Because you were not standing. Oluwatomisono, sorry to indulge you a bit. Please move to the left. Lady in red, please move to the right. Oluwatomisono, move to the left. She's already at the left. Let's say that it's blocked. You're already at the left. But you all, I can't tell you to move to the left. I will first start with stand. So if they say emerge, it means you are already filled with everything that can make you to come out. You are already filled with it. So I give you a picture of somebody who is carrying an overdue pregnancy. That is you. The pregnancy is overdue. And I was checking the causes of overdue. Why do babies stay too long? Babies don't usually should come out around 32 weeks, 30, 32, 34. 38, 34 is still preterm, but they can save them. But 38 is the normal. But the 42, they will say it was delayed a bit. You can sit, thank you, you can sit. They will say it was delayed a bit. It is delayed, it is delayed labor. So what are the causes that can cause delayed labor? I saw certain things that I'm like, okay. So obesity could cause it. If you have too much weight, many people here have too much information in your system. You are too wise. That's why you are not emerging. I don't listen to secular song, but there was that song. It's one of the songs, it resonates with my spirit. I tell myself that I say, like when I'm overdoing, that's when I tell myself, like, Ogbeni, move with what God has given to you. You will not be doing, no. There's a way I'm supposed to dress. If we're going to have Emerge 3.0, what's this one? 2.0. 3.0 is happening too soon. 2.0, because there's no white dress. She will now, because there's no white dress, a generation raising, waiting to stand tall. You will be delaying them. Because your plan was you have to wear white. Then you have to do gel. Then when you do that one, you will get camera, you get this, then you come here. Some of you think that's all there is about emerging. This is the simplest. In fact, she could have won Iran Buba and still delivered what is in her. It is what is in you can come. It's not by clothing. It's just to accentuate the message that is in us. Like, we don't want to come out, I'm saying emerge. I don't want to look like somebody that is even still sleeping. Oh, God, Coach Mata, emerge. Some of you will say it in your heart. You say it in your mind, especially in this Gen Z generation. So that's why we should look good. But this is the least part. By the time my sister in purple, the magenta, by the time you emerge, it will be natural for you to start to dress like your mind. So that's why we have to first work on the mind. Okay? So look at it, overdue for delivery. That is who you are. You can write overdue and make it bold in your journal. Overdue. Like, I'm supposed to have given birth. So what are the things you're keeping? They said sometimes if it is a baby boy, it could lead, we have some wonderful man entering into. So I honor you. Thank you so much for coming in during my session. Please just celebrate him. On behalf of Ms. Esther, I'm the one holding the mic. So celebrate him. That's one of our ministry gifts at the Envoys, the church where we worship and pastor. So he's one of our resident pastors in one of our expressions. Thank you so much, Pastor Ekena, for coming in. So let's go on without so much distraction. Sometimes they said if it's a baby boy, it can be delayed also. It can be delayed also. Some people say that it's baby girl that girl gets it. My mom said that. But when I was doing my research, let me go with what I researched, that baby boy could be delayed more than baby girl. We understand that because of the kind of vision you're about to birth, then there is a delay. But it's not enough. Have you seen doctor say it's because it's a baby boy, madam? It's 42 weeks. Oh, don't worry. Then it's 48 weeks. He's a baby boy now, so have you seen? It has to come out. So the thing that is about to emerge has come to fruition stage. Don't overkill it. Don't overanalyze it anymore. So I was talking about weight, obesity, but I wouldn't use the physical obesity now. And if there's anybody that is big, I'm not here for you. I'm not here for that. I'm not a nutritionist. I have an auntie that does not eat at all. And she's obese. Some are medical, some are different, some are genetics. So I am not even here that is not even a part where I don't even say she was this. That's not shade. That's not shade. There's a way I shake my tables. People who know me. Those are not the kind of tables I shake, okay? So I'm talking about obesity now. In your mind, You are filled with so many things. You are so wise, and you have so much analyzed the kind of vision, because Emerge is going to be in a place that has AC. The Emerge is going to be filled with 1,000 professionals. And because of that, because you're about to give birth to a baby boy, Emerge, so you now did not want to give birth to the baby. The baby will die. So it will die eventually. And for every baby that dies, there is a generation that has lacked something. Don't think that, what's it called? I can lose ideas, I can waste ideas. The way people abort babies and they make generations to cry, that's the way it is when you abort visions. So we are talking about awakening the leadership in you. So you talk about leadership, you talk about influence. Leadership is about influence. It's how to influence others to partner and bet certain realities that you want. It is not commanding. It is not leadership. You can be quiet and there is movement. The most important thing is there must be movement when it comes to leadership. There's no stagnation. There's no, we don't know where to go. There's no confusion. There's no, we are stuck in all those stuff that we talk about. So look at the kind of things pregnancy will do to you as a leader that is pregnant with purpose, who is about to emerge. Look at the kind of things that happen. Purpose grows inside like a baby. It will kick at your comfort. It will take your comfort. Whenever I'm about to bet something in my journey of destiny, my purpose is a journey. There's no destination like I'm a coach. That's my purpose. No. My purpose unravels as I take different steps according to the palpitations that I'm having in my heart at the time, and then by the conviction of God and the breathing of the Spirit to go over that thing. When I go over this one, I'm fulfilling purpose. I move forward. Purpose is a journey. It is not a destination. So pregnancy. The pregnancy will take your comfort away. When you are pregnant, how do you feel when you are pregnant? Some people did not have trouble too much. No need we don't have to form it. But we've seen people who had trouble with pregnancy. Like they could not sleep at night. They had heartburn when they were eating certain food. One of the things that happened to me that I know that it is time is many times sleep and my normal routine shifts whenever I'm about to step into another dimension of betting a vision. I will just not be able to sleep again. This is my witness here. My daddy, by the way, he made my clothes. He just made it for me in like 1 hour, 30 minutes. Please celebrate him. He's my designer. It's so good that you are a speaker and you have a global fashion designer. So that one, thank you so much. City of Royal Apparel CEO. Pastor Michael Peter, I honor you. So, and then he decided to bring, that's why that we have family wedding. He still brought me here as my pilot. Thank you, sir. Thank you for celebrating him. They will celebrate your spouse in Jesus' name. So it will take your sleep. That's the time I don't want to sleep on the bed. Sometimes I want to go and sleep in the living room so that I will not be too comfortable. I can get the vision, I can write, I can plan, I can do. It's not everything that comes to you that you will do. Some, I will write what other people will do. Now me catch them, not be me go. It's not compulsory that now me go do them. Okay? So it takes a lot of things. There are some places I want to go to. But because it is the time I'm still downloading, I'm in a downloading mood for the next 1 week. So I'm even staying away from food. I'm adding it to it. I just want to be drinking water and tiger nut because there's something boiling in my spirit that I need to launch. What is that thing? It's a template that the operations department in my company is going to be using. And suddenly something came to me. Like, hey, we can do the template. We can do the Excel. Then I'm stuck. She said something. When you open a door, it is when you start. Clarity comes by movement and action. When you start, you open the door. You will see, like now, until you get to this, until the person outside gets to this door, they can't open this door. So you have to first open this door, come into this room before you go to that one, come. So some of us, we want all the doors to open from where we are standing. No. So that's why you have to submit to some level of discomfort. Another thing it takes from you is changes your appetite. Let me tell you, you have been called to influence, not just carry the vision, but influence certain persons, whether in your community first of all, Or in your family, like in my case, I started with my family. Then I started with community, campus, educational parastatals, where we meet colleagues and all that. Then we now went to the industry. We are still in the industry, then we are in ministry, and now we are in marriage. So it's spreading like that. It's not going to reduce, so it's going to be too much. But guess what? If you are not emerging, it will be so much that it is now you that will not be overwhelmed. So the more you can go out and start doing what is coming, as point A comes, you do point A, that one don't come out for your neck. If you don't do point A, and you are trying to say, let me just not over, what will happen is when point A, point B, point C, point D comes, you will start to have constipation. You will start to, the same discomfort that we are having, that will make us to start betting our vision into reality. You'll be having discomfort, but it will not be weighing you down and be making sure that you miss out more from the fulfillment of life. So we have change of appetite, the books you read, the people you listen to, depending on what you're about to bet. Certain times, speakers changes. The speakers you'll be listening to will change because of the kind of thing you want to bet. There was a time I needed to bet something. I took football with all my life. I love football, though. I love football more than my husband. So, but because he loves movie more than football. So, but we watch football when it is, when it is expedient. But there was a time whenever he's not around me, I'll just take it to football, super sport, watch it, enjoy my life, enjoy the way they are playing the ball, analyze it, tell the VAR, God will judge you, God will judge. I said the VAR can see me. Do all those things and all that. It was ball I needed at the time to understand. I just told my husband, he said, what did I say? Which game did I say I need to go and study next? That they move. Thank you, chess. I just said that I feel strongly. The next realm of templates I want to bet, I want to design will come from chess game. And I need anybody who can train me. Because I was explaining it to them. I was just the little one I knew. The way I was explaining it yesterday, he and one of his staff members that was around, they were just, and I'm like, Martha, you can't play chess, and you're explaining the chess, just the little I have an idea of. You must know the kind of things. There are times that it is movie, in as much as I'm not a movie person. There are times that it is movie. There are times that it is investing in certification. There are times that it is going out to go and eat on the island because I needed to learn elegance. There is a time for that. Don't say, me, I read 100 books. You are in Intercontinental Restaurant. Hey, destiny are wasting, man. How sometimes, how many of you are Christians? I'm a Christian. Very deep. Thank you for raising up your hand, my sister there. Like, you are like, yeah, I'm a Christian and I'm a professional. You would, if you don't understand certain things, you will just be caught in the web of comparison. And time will be going. You will see people eating. You will think they are eating their destiny away. You don't know whether they are planning. They are going to be the one to enter into Aso Rock to talk to the president. And it is going to be over a lunch. They need to know how to use utensils, cutlery. They need to know how to use it well. But you judge them because of them. Yeah, she did makeup. She's eating. She's eating away her destiny. I was in the room. I read 100 books for 13 days. Yes, thank God for your life. If that is what you're supposed to be eating, you better eat it well. Because when it's my own time to eat books, I eat it well. Yeah, you can tap. Thank you. So we go, then you change your circle. You change your... this one has come up. It is well. Stay put. So you would also change your circle to based on the kind of stuff you have. When you are... you can't be going with people who love to go to club, go to one bear too much, when you know you are now very heavy. In the first stage, you would stay with people who can take care of you. If you are a new first-time mom, first-time pregnancy, they will tell you to go and stay with an elderly person so that they can be watching and say, hey, so that 3 months you will not lose that baby, our life, our grandchild. Then they will be feeding you. If you are lucky to have a good mother-in-law like mine, they will feed you. They will take care of you. But if you don't have mother-in-law, don't worry. But you have elderly ones too that would help you. Or your mom. Your mom too can also stand in that gap. So your circle changing. That's the exact way for a vision, for a man who is about to bet their vision. So start to audit your circles too. You have to start looking into it. Some of you don't, you are wondering how come suddenly you became lonely. Are you there? Like, it just looks as if I don't now have anybody. It's actually also a circle. That's what is happening around you. Need a level of solitude and a level of focus that doesn't need people's interaction. You are interacting with people socially, but I mean, close allies. Somehow, you can't really put your hand on it at a season. But another time, it's as if everybody is around you. You have to don't be like, hey, God, every power, sending away people from me. Don't always take things so much that you would not be relaxed to identify the season you are in. And then we go on. Let's move on on this slide. I don't know what's happening to my own. It's not. Yes. So I just said that for you to know what could be happening. But now the awakening is talking about the inner voice of the leadership. You have to be awakening the inner voice. I call it destiny whispers. You would have seen it maybe online. Something called destiny whispers. Destiny actually calls your name on something. You didn't just see, she didn't just feel like doing it. Destiny it was calling her name and saying, emerge, pregnant with purpose, PWP. She was like, I'm feeling something. They are called destiny whispers. And it can happen in your quiet time with God. I know this is a professional gathering, but please, I'm a Christian. Permit me to mention the place of the spiritual divinity of God in our life to be able to bet certain things. If you're spending time with God, you can actually pick certain things that you ought to be. My sister there said that I can't say I have a goal. See, what you did, reimagine you, is actually the biggest goal. So you didn't know you set the biggest goal. And it's actually the hardest. What's your name? And God has really shared, Lori. What she did was, she set the biggest and the hardest goal. A goal to compete with herself. A goal to rebirth herself. That was, please celebrate her. You said healing. I'm like, I was just tapping my hand like, yeah, that's how we do it. So healing. You said you get to know yourself, self-awareness. You want to know your strengths. You want to reposition your value. You don't want to just be everywhere, doing everything. Okay? So we have the inner voice, the destiny whispers. It will come to you sometimes in your frustrating moment. Write it. Your frustration moment. The first one, during your quiet time when you are with God. Another one it could be is the time when you are most frustrated. Like, okay, what is happening? What's even happening with my life? It is when some of you got so tired that you go and ask many of them. Go and ask many people who unlocked certain things. Ask Daddy Gio. Do you know Daddy Gio? The General Overseer of Redeemed Church of God. When he wanted to pick, when he was like, what do we now do? After he has moved to Mushin, everything became upside down. He was like, what are we now going to do? It was then he entered into the forest. And he started seeing trees as men. You see, you are seeing trees. He was seeing men in our CCG camp. It is the power of frustration from within. It's a good one when it is. You can turn it to a good feeling when you channel it rightly. You can use frustration to actually unlock the vision and awaken the leadership in you. And know the sphere of influence you need to step upon. You would look at it and like, how can people be broke? How can people be broke? How can people be broke? Is there a way that we will not be broke again in life? And by that, many people, those people who are teaching us finance management, they were people who were once very, very broke. Go and ask. Very, very broke people. They are the ones who are now the best financial coach. They became so tired that they bet a particular influence that was lying in their spirit. It just took time to. Some people will get frustrated. The same thing that brings people into their vision accomplishment is what made some people to give up totally. Some people committed suicide. See, there is a balance with it. In that part, in that time when you're about to find the inner voice, when you're about to navigate with the inner voice, sometimes it's a thin line, and sometimes it's a clear cut. Like, I think there is a line here. Sometimes you might not know there is a line here. So I have a quote here that I want us to look at. Leadership doesn't start with a title. It starts with a whisper. Okay, I've said that already. Thank you, media. That was fast. So after you have heard the voice, you've heard the leading on how to go. There is a whisper pushing you. You know, destiny whispers looks like I'm going like this. Destiny whispers will just say, turn like this. Then as I turn, I'll just, wow, he's wearing blue. I've been looking for a guy wearing cap on English. So I'm going to be a distributor. I would not have seen that man wearing blue cap. So destiny whisper. So before I move into the challenges, what stand as the barriers to the vision that God is planting in your spirit, or that is swelling up from your mind, before I move to the challenges? Okay, thank you. So it's looking like 1 or 4. Is it 1 you wrote or 4? 1. Then, okay, that's because me, I'm saying 40 minutes more. It's about what you want to see. We are going to talk about it. Okay, so we move on. So it would turn your head, and then you now start seeing what you're not. So that's why solitude should be your best friend. If there's a system you're going to build in that you're going to practice building in 2025, I tell you we are starting in 2025. I was still telling him that 2 weeks, I don't know how they will do it for me. They will have to grant me 2 weeks. I just need to go on visioning retreat. Just go and sit so I can catch. There's a way I sit and catch my things. And being a resident pastor is quite hard now. But God is going to do it because I've said it, but don't post it. So that my pastor will not hear before I take permission. They're like, you want to take permission, you are going on leave. We've heard it, we've seen it. They must not see it, They must hear it from me, first of all. So that's just by the way. So you have to start, if there's anything, go and hold solitude. Retreating. Start practicing it. There should be a solitude system. Is it music that works for you? Is it quietness? My own is that everywhere should be tidy. When I'm about to, it should be tidy, including even in yourself, your body. Everything should be, when you are, imagine you've showered, you'll be surprised. Some of you think these things don't matter. They matter. She talked about environment. If environment is not tidy enough, you don't feel good from within. It will be hard to bring something out that will stand what the world is really looking for. So have that solitude practice. Learn to be alone. Have a corner where you can stay. Have places you can travel to. Redemption Camp has very cheap, nice hotels that you can easily lodge in, and then have time to take books. Sometimes you are not even doing anything for one day. You are just silent and enjoying Simisola, baby. You're just silent. You're just silent. Because when the people you're competing with, everybody is bringing their stuff. Everybody wants their own to be good. You don't want to come out unprepared. And that's why some of you have over-prepared and you're not now coming out. But let me tell you, instead of saying, I want to be prepared, what do they do, those people? There's no big person on earth now that doesn't have solitude as a practice. Whether they were born again or not. When they were about to, was it Steve Jobs? They went to the temple in India. They sat there just to bring out apple. This apple that we are not apple SR. That some ladies want to kill themselves. Because somebody actually went into solitude. They sat just still. They were not doing anything. They were just quiet. There's music in that temple. They'll be quiet. Their minds will go. I'm already touching the next thing I want to touch. It's the barriers. I call them the 3 musketeers. These ones are the purpose thieves. They are the ones who make that vision not to ever come to pass. Miss Esther she mentioned them while she was talking. Let us unmask them. Meet number 1, Mr. Fear. Mr. Fear. I'm going to give you the height of Mr. Fear quickly. Mr. Fear is shorter than you. Look at him. He looks tall, but appears as tall as you imagine it. It's how you imagine Mr. Fear to be that it will be. But the real height of Mr. Fear is so short that if it's not so short, how come they use a stone to defeat him? He can't be a tall man. He's only tall by the mind, by the eyes you use. And we're going to address the 3 things that you need to take care of. The 3 S's. There's a tool that we need to take care of. Sight is one of them. How do you see things? Some people for this, you are seeing it as a threat. My hair is about to scatter. Me, I'm seeing it as, it means I've changed another style. So in the video, I will see one with wrap. I will see one with this. So it makes it more stylish and beautiful. So how do you see it? Thank you. Favorite language of Mr. Fear is what? What did you see on the screen? What if? What if they did not call me? What if people do not show up? What if they say that I'm pretending? What if they say that I want to make it look like my marriage is good? What if you are so concerned about people that don't give any F about you? They don't care. Oh. If they care, how come nobody has sent you money since yesterday to today? So you did not send me money. You not expect me to come here and start to filter the certain things I want to give to you here. Thank God I've not collected anything from you. So that, if I've collected, maybe she said, don't say that one, no, say this one. No. So thank God. So I can easily talk, enjoy my life. And I like it that I'm enjoying myself. Thank you. So you have to. The favorite food of Mr. Fear is inaction. You will stand like this. When you stand firm, you stand stagnant. You are not doing anything. It is a signal. It is a symbol. It is a revealer that there is fear in your life. Anytime you are stagnant. Because if you are retreating, I'm going to talk about, let me quickly touch it. There's something called the leadership movement. 4 leadership movements that you must take every time. There's something called the backward movement. That's where you go back to go and study again. You go back to go and retreat. You go back to go for training. There is the forward movement. After you have consumed something again for the next level, you move forward. You come out boldly and say, yes, I'm here. There is now the upward movement. That one is where you look up. How many of you have those knees? That will say, Uncle, down, say, carry me, carry me, carry me. It's somebody that is small that will say, carry me. When you say carry me, the person they are raising up their hands to is higher than them. I have nieces and they say, carry me, carry me, carry me. And they will put their hands up like this. Then you will carry them because I'm higher than them. So you have to have people that you look forward to. That you always go there. They are the ones who guide you. They are like mentors. They are like coverings. They are like coaches. Sometimes it's even books. There is a book I go back to every year. I have 2 of them that I go back to every year. So there is a personality, but there should be a personality that you look up to. Those books are written by certain persons, so I call it personality. But I also have real persons that I look up to. Then the downward movement. There should be people that your vision wants to serve, you want to also bring up. That's the leadership movement. You must be taking that forward movement. So sometimes when you are taking the retreating, the backward movement, people will look at you and think that things are not going well with you. They won't know that it's just the backward movement you are taking. You're going back to go draw more. Because what you have taken before cannot serve the next door you're about to open. So whenever you go back, they will not be like, so please, I don't know, don't just write my slide. Write that thing that is coming to your mind now. Where do I need to go back? How do I plan my backward movement? Be structured about it. Don't make it too serious. My own is not too serious. I know what my backward movement look like. I know what my forward look like. I know the upward movement. And they are increasing. Then the downward too. People are coming that I need to serve more. They are also increasing that we are bringing to our level. So you have to be taking those moves. I just quickly have to say that. So favorite outfit of Mr. Fear is shadows. Never seen clearly, but always near. He walks in shadows. You are a shadow of yourself every time you walk in fear. If they see glory singing powerfully and she lives in fear, whatever she's delivering under fear is a shadow of what she can deliver without fear. So you can imagine how you will be if you don't have fear. Come up with courage. Come up with boldness. It's something you would need. But before you can be bold, there must have been what he spoke about all the time. There must have been an awareness of the strength you carry. There must have been an awareness of the things you have healed from. Yes, I know you were raped. I know you were abused. I know they did not. I was raised in a very rugged area. Teenage pregnancy was like Ashodu. Everybody carry up. Me too. I'm pregnant. I'm at 16, 15, 14. That's how people were. They'll be checking each other's pregnancy. I know we are all giving birth together. That was how my father became a soldier. I thought he was a soldier until I was wise enough to know he was not a soldier. So it's not about the background. It's not about the mistakes. The mistakes is part of the journey. But don't stay there. Use it. Take it as a tool and use it to propel yourself forward. Come and tell people that, hello, everybody. I used to sleep with 100 men. 100 men before I got married. And you come and say that, me, I've never slept with anybody. I want to talk. Who are the people everybody want to listen to? The 100 men who say, she said it. Sometimes your authenticity is what the world needs. But it will not happen if you are not aware enough to deal with it and know that that thing does not define you. It has to come at a level of awareness, at a level of redefining, at the level of recalibrating and retreating and all those things. Okay, now let's look at the secret weakness of Mr. Fear. Exposure. Once you face fear, fear will just... Immediately David faced fear. What? Did you see fear? Did you hear of him again? Mr. Goliath, as tall as he is, he just went, When you face fear, fear shrinks. It fades. Tagline of fear is, I only win when you don't try. And the superpower is, it makes small things look like mountain. Small thing like this. Bah, bah, bah. They are you just hear gunshots. Poke, poke. Some of you will say, yeah, mommy. They said they've killed everybody in Yaba, Kokaro. 2 bullets. They used to kill everybody. That's what fear does. It just makes you to think. You see Zobo seller. The first thing that comes to your mind is, I saw a woman, she put blood inside the bottle when they were shooting. But it was Zobo. Is that serious? Let's go to the next one quickly. Mr. Procrastination is the second one you will deal with. They've mentioned, so there's no need to overstay. Mr. Procrastination. Okay. Thank you so much. Same height as you, but always one step behind. The voice is sweet, persuasive, and calm. It will come. Why not do it tomorrow? That guy, he can romance you into time wastage. This guy, if they can come in person, I will be. In fact, you should be shooting him every time you see him. Don't look for, before you look for Boko Haram, look for procrastination. Boko Haram, what procrastination is doing in your life? Boko Haram has not even done 1%. Boko Haram are fighting the north. How many of you are affected yet? No, in the real form, are you affected yet? But yet, you are not emerging. That's why people that are emerging in that north, I respect them more than ever. Favorite language, there is still time. That's his favorite language. There is still time. Somebody saying there is still time, there is still time. That's how time gets wasted. Favorite food, excuse. Excuse comes in different sizes of shoes. You are the one it comes in different sizes. It's like shoe size. So you just pick your size and wear it. So if you are looking for excuse, what that means is you always find the excuse. Don't look for excuse. Instead of saying, I'm sorry for not doing it, why not be sorry? Why not explain how you did it? It's always easy to say, this is what I did, and to say, I'm sorry for not doing this. Favorite hobby, rearranging your priorities while you scroll. He will tell you to be scrolling. You know what? Cancel your edu. Don't go to salon anymore. You'll be rearranging priorities. That is the work of Mr. Procrastination. That is his hobby. His superpower is to make delay look like rest. How many of you say it often? If you're going to emerge, there are certain places where you would die. There are things you would die to because something is about to come out. Then we have the secret weakness. Deadlines and accountability partners. If you can get yourself to meet deadlines and you can get yourself accountability partners that I'm working on this book, Sister Gbemi, come and be disturbing my life. If you can say that, procrastination will run away. And don't go and meet another sister, something that has Mrs. A or Mrs. B, that has procrastination dealing with that too. So instead for her to remind you that, you're supposed, Lady Glory, you're supposed to have submitted this, she'll say, I will remind Lady Glory tomorrow. Please, look for somebody that is not having this mister around them. Then the tagline is, I am not your enemy, I am just your comfort in disguise. It comes as if it's just comfort. We need little comfort. Give me the third one, which is the last one, which is meet Mrs. Self-Doubt. I had to use Mrs. so brothers won't feel like, why are we not? The height is your own height. It copies your height. It's just like you. Look at it because it brings your reflection. Voice. It sounds like you, but it is meaner. Self-criticism is good, but when it is excessive, that is what we call self-doubt. When you begin to doubt your abilities, you begin to doubt your competence, You begin to overanalyze your skills and your competence. That is self-doubt. So this one is eating people. In fact, it's the reason why people are not coming out. It's the reason why the leader in you is not emerging. Self-doubt. People would literally over-criticize themselves. Favorite food, comparison. Social media has made that easy. This one, the favorite food it feeds on is comparison. You just look at me. Suddenly you are not. See, I've dealt with that one by coming into awareness. If there's another thing I want to quickly give you to invest into, please go and invest on awareness. Go and take a PhD in yourself. It doesn't matter if you can pass that master degree for just 1 year and say, I want to know everything about me. When you come out, people will almost think that you are rude. When they take certain things away from you and it does not touch you, they will think that you are proud. Self-awareness is that powerful. It gives you a level of stability and security. You won't move. You won't just, everything will not be shaking you. I'm not saying when that brother breaks your heart, you won't be hurt. It will pain you, but you will know that another person will still find this great gift worthy. And when we will walk the journey of marriage, it's not, that's how it looks like for in the marital aspect. There's the financial aspect. There's the health aspect. Secret weakness, affirmation and action. Just feed it, face it with affirmation. It will shrink. Give it action. Just go and do what you are meant to do. Procrastination will disappear. And then his tagline says, I only survive where truth is silent. Anytime you don't tell yourself the truth, self-doubt it will come out and be lying to you. And you have to let it go. Give it to me quickly. So now everybody, let's read this together. Fear fades when... Again, say it like you mean it. 2. You said that too. Now 3. Self-doubt dies in motion and not in meditation. When you are doubting yourself, that's not the time to be thinking about it. Start acting. The moment you are acting, self-doubt leaves. Take the first step, the next step would unravel. Now let's go to the next one. I've said about the rise, the 4-way movement. And I want to talk about thank God I've shared this already. That a leader's relevance is strongly in motion, is about doing. Now let's talk about this to activate us. These 3 ways is how you turn what you see into the realities that men can see. Whatever you are seeing. So number 1, the rise now. So number 1 is to see. Then I put the picture of the general overseer of RCCG. I said the man who went to the forest, and when people saw trees, he saw trees as men. And today we have men as trees. I mean, we have trees as men, or which one? So he went there, he turned around. Now structure it, Mark Zuckerberg. When he didn't come out for fame. Mark Zuckerberg didn't build that for fame. He came out to build something that will connect people. So what he did was he called different teams. He didn't do it alone. Build a structure around it. Whatever you are seeing, anytime you dream, whether by your physical eyes or by your mind, by the eyes of your mind, you need to start to structure it. What does it need? Don't just say, I need $1 million. Sometimes you need somebody who would handle photography. Sometimes you need somebody who would help you to divine the idea into Excel. So go and get that person. It's not always monetary all the time. Money is the last one. We are so much concerned. I need a photographer. That one is $1 million. I need this one. That one is $2 million. I need this one. Why are you volunteering? I volunteered a lot that I get my workforce, I get it more with the people I volunteered with in different parastatals. So many times the things you need are actually embedded in men. Just open your eyes, structure it after then. Then the last one, Nelson Mandela, steward it. He stewarded a vision for 27 years in the prison. Anything you're going to build, look at Emerge. They are stewarding Emerge now. One day Emerge will be one of the global professional programs that people would have to. A very big event. And you'll be like, hey. It was stewarded consistently. So if you want to steward, you steward with consistency. You don't steward doing it today, don't do it tomorrow. Stewardship is about consistency, showing up, and nurturing. Okay? And then we go to the activation. Quickly give me the activation. They told me 1 hour before I came, so that's why it's really hard. I was told 1 hour before I came. The activation, I have 3 questions for you. This is the final one. The activation. What dream have you postponed because fear called it too big for you? Number 2, what idea have you silenced because you thought you were not ready? Now, this one, if you don't do this one, you have wasted my session. What will you start doing now? And what are you going to stop doing? Just so that the Oluwatomi Sono can emerge. What would you stop doing? What would you start doing? You have to be able to say it in clear terms. I said, I cannot, just like you, sir. I can't read too much books too. I'm also a curious, how did you do? Curious cat. So I started saying, I'm going to highlight the book for the season I'm in. I can eat the book as long as I'm still in that season. So if the season lasts for 2 years, I can be opening the book and be highlighting. It was what I started doing. It helped me well. Than when I was competing with some people that can read 100 books in 365 days, I could not compete with them. So what would you start doing? Then I started identifying talents more. You are man, I want to follow you. Man, I want to be my protege. I want to be my mentor. I look at you. I will tell you the truth. I'm not sure you can really serve here. Do you know what? When I go and meet Femi Olabi, he's actually raising some flaming people. Then you go and meet him. So, okay, you know this thing you're asking for? This thing belongs to Charles Daramola. Do you think you'll be there? Don't worry, you'll still be able to learn from me. I started not offering my services. I became intentional with how I deposit the seeds in me. It is helping. And thank God also, the accountability partners, the structure system around me. It was one of the people that pointed out, don't just be pouring. Now you have to be structured in your pouring so that it can really hit the harvest you're looking for. So it's what I wrote down. Write it down. If you cannot write, you might not be able to emerge. I use might so that it doesn't look like I'm cursing you. But you already understand what that means. So what would you stop? Please give me the next one now. Give me the next one so that we can stand up and then say what we ought to say and what we ought to do. So I broke it down into 3 different places so that we can start to, we can find it easier to take home. But I want to tell you today that you don't have to delay anymore. Go and fight those 3 musketeers. What are the 3 musketeers that we are fighting? Fear. Number 2, procrastination. Number 3. Then what are the 3 things we should start doing? We should start seeing with the eyes of our mind. Because if you can see with the eyes of your mind, if you can see with your eyes and not with your mind, you are worse than the blind man. And that's the worst state to be in. Then after you have seen something, you are seeing things in your spirit, what do you do about it? You structure it, you get people, you partner, you design how it should flow. Then what's the 3rd one? Steward it. You start to nurture that thing. You start to spend time on it daily. Consistency means daily. You start to spend time, 15 minutes on this one, 15 minutes on this one. Before you know, you too, you become a voice. You would be in the space where you ought to be. I would like you to arise as a giant, arise as the leader that you are about to emerge right now. We are going to take it together. Today, I break agreement with fear. I silence the voice that said I'm not enough. I repent for hiding when I was called to rise. I renounce procrastination. I will no longer delay destiny. I renounce self-doubt. I will no longer question what God has confirmed. I am done feeding excuses. I choose movement over comfort. Now let us sing. Selah. Now let's go to the next one. Today I renew my mind. I see clearly. I think boldly. I act courageously. My vision is no longer on pause. It's in progress. I receive divine clarity to structure my dreams. I commit to stewarding my purpose with consistency, with humility, with fire, with steeze. It's not there. I just added that one. I'm not waiting for the right time. I become the right person. Say that one again. I'm not waiting for the right time. I become the right person. There is no time that is right. Say it. There's no time that is right. It is the time I start. That is right. Now let's go to the next one. Now I arise above fear. I arise above beyond doubt. I rise with purpose. I rise with power. I rise as a leader within. And from this day, my vision will no longer be a secret. I am awake. I am aligned. I am becoming. And I emerge. Emerging leaders. Please give yourself a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Coach Martha. Please keep clapping for her till she gets back to her seat. Thank you very much. So face your neighbor and say, I emerge. I emerge. Okay, so before you sit down, let's do our routine. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Have your seat as the queens and kings that you are. Put your hands together for yourselves. Are we having fun? Are we having fun? Are we learning? Are we going to be emerging after we leave here? Thank you very much once again, Coach Martha. So because we are running very fast, and as much as we are running, we want to make sure that we have the full best of today. I mean, somebody like me, I think I should request from Coach Martha, Ma, please, can we have that your slide? Excuse me, ma, can we have you? Can we have you? Because I think that your slide is too loaded. So can we have you plus your slide collabo together? We should take you home with, sir, sorry, sir. I can see the side eye you are giving me. All right, so thank you very much. So we are going to be going straight into our first panel session. And we are going to be talking about working in purpose across industries. Tell your neighbor, working in purpose across industries. I cannot hear you. Tell your neighbor, working in purpose across industries. All right, so our panel moderator, I'm going to be calling her upstage now. Her name is Dee Kofoworola Akinleye. She is a tax consultant and the communication director at Horizon Star Development Foundation. Please come to the stage. Please keep clapping for her till she gets to the stage. Please keep clapping for her. And we have 3 amazing and loaded panelists. Somebody say, Somebody say, All right, so I'm going to be starting with the first person. I will humbly request that Lawal Adedolakwa please stand while I read a citation. All right, so Lawal Adedolakwa is going to be talking to us on career development. She is an accomplished HR professional with proven expertise in managing diverse teams, organizational development, and strategic human resource planning. With over 4 years of experience, she's known for driving workplace excellence and fostering employee engagement through effective people management. She holds a BSc in International Law and Diplomacy from Babcock University and an MBA in Industrial Relations and Human Resource Management from Covenant University. A proud member of the Chartered Institute of the Human Resource Management, Adedolakwa combines a strong academic background with a practical approach to leadership and ethical business practices. Currently, she serves as HR manager at Transparency Scape Insurance Brokers, HR business partner to Audacia Properties, and human resource talent director for Limitless Leadership Inversion. She is also the co-founder of Global Ease HR Academy and consulting firm, which is the Gen Z HR workspace. And she's also the head of career for Pastor Seed Family, PSF Sales Hub. She is a lover of God and an advocate for emotional intelligence and effective communication. Lawal Adedolakwa is passionate about building productive, harmonious workplaces, and making a lasting impact in the human resources field. Please, if you are not busy, please put your hands together for Lawal Adedolapo. Welcome, ma'am. All right, so I'm going to be moving on to the next person. So we are going to be moving on to the next person, which is Popoola Glory. Please, I will humbly request that you stand while I read your citation. And he's going to be talking to us on leadership. He is a global leadership coach, minister of the gospel, and founder/president of Built Up Global Ministries, a community focused on raising kingdom-minded leaders. He helps individuals and organizations develop leading skills to turn vision into reality, and believes in living a balanced Christian life while leading effectively in family, career, business, and purpose. Through leadership forums, skill acquisition programs, and coaching, Popoola Glory has trained over 2,000 leaders and is a regular speaker at conferences on ministry, leadership, and human development across Nigeria. His teachings are widely recognized for their practicality, especially in the areas of divine wisdom, life, and leadership, making him a sought-after voice for individuals and organizations seeking transformation. He is currently pursuing a master's in project management at Bells University of Technology, and he holds a degree in civil engineering from Landmark University and an advanced diploma in professional leadership from ALDC from Covenant University. Please put your hands together for Mr. Popoola Glory. And finally, on our panelists, we have Omotolani Ashiru, and she's going to be talking to us on finance. I know that we like money, so please listen to her, because I love money. I don't know about you. All right, so Omotolani is a seasoned finance professional with over a decade of experience spanning financial and investment management, taxation, compliance, control, audit, and risk management. She currently serves as manager, operational audit in a leading telecoms company. Alongside, she runs The Finance Girl, a financial education platform dedicated to empowering individuals and entrepreneurs with the right financial tools to make informed decisions. She is an alumnus of accounting from Olabisi Onabanjo University, a chartered member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICANN, a certified information systems auditor, CISA, and certified in cybersecurity professional. Please put your hands together for Omotolani Ashiru as she joins us upstage. Please keep clapping for her till she gets to her seat. Thank you very much. Over to you, Kufu.
All right, thank you very much, Dunsin, our amiable host. Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to have you here, and I'm honored to be your host as well. Okay, so I'm looking at how we start this, because I want it to be very engaging, seeing the audience we have here. So I think I would like to start by saying, when you hear the word emerge in relation to your career, your journey, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? You can go first, yes.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon, everybody. So the first thing that comes to my mind will be to come out, to present yourself, to show forth. I think I've said more than one word, so yeah.
Okay.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, when it comes to the context of emerge, one thing that comes to my mind, as someone that understands the context of growth paths, I think it's all about coming out, let me use the word, going through a system where let me put it this way. You went through a system or things that tried to hold you, but you came out regardless. So it's all about, like, yes, I'll use the word breaking forth, but it's not just saying, oh, I just came out from nowhere. There was something that went at the back end that brought you to the front end.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So for me, I would say emerge is consistently creating and adding value. Because I believe money flows in the direction of value. So the more value you're able to create and add, the more money you will get.
So I guess it's safe to say that you can't emerge without there being some sort of like limitations, but you just have to endure.
Exactly, and
Right?
consistently skill up. Especially as a career professional, you have to continue to skill up. The world is emerging, so you have to look for skills that are global in the real sense, because the world is now global. So think of skills that you can offer to people outside of your local territory. So you can also present yourself in the global space and also earn in the global space.
Thank you very much. So I was just informed that we have one additional panelist by the name of Victor Afolabi. I don't know, is he around? Victor Afolabi. Okay, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. So I was asking a question that when you hear the word emerge, what's the first thing that comes to your mind in the context of your journey?
Okay, if I hear that, the first thing that's coming to my head is if I'm doing 10 before, I need to do 100. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Amazing. So I'd also like to add, in the current, I don't know if I should say situation or in this economy, when people just hear, you can do it, stand up, you are this, you are that, and all of these things. Yeah. So were there situations where in your life you felt like, I can't go on, and then something just kept pushing you? What were the things that you know that I just have to break free? Glory, I think you should go first.
All right. Let me make reference to a certain event I hosted April this year. So while I got the instruction for that project, it was a lot for me because that period, in the organization, we didn't really necessarily have that financing to pull it through. And we already running some kind of project before then. So I was looking at, okay, should we postpone it? Should we not do it? But one of the things that I remember was God was saying, I gave you the instructions, so do it. Now, we're targeting about 2,000 persons for that event. And I remember always telling my team members, we're going to get that 2,000 persons. All of them doubted me. They said, sir, it's not even possible. In the meeting there, because of the area where we were going to, say, sir, it's not possible. Can we use, in fact, the first thing they did was they told me about a hall that could seat 200 persons, and they were suggesting, I know the hall. And I went to them and I told them, no, we are going to use, it was a university. I said, we are going to use the chapel. The chapel seats 4-5. I said, we're going to use the chapel. I saw their reaction. And one of the things that stood out for me was, I learned that while you're trying to lead a team, those circumstances comes in place, the financing. In fact, that program was the program except from recently, but within then till like last month, we had the highest amount of returns from that program. The highest amount of returns. My team members were shocked. The people that came, they were shocked. What we prepared, even me that was saying 2,000. The things we produced were not up to the 2,000. Wow. So when we got there, we were like, People were asking, sir, what can we do? I said, we thank God though. We had to be using the collaborations of people like, we did collaboration with Lush. So they had to help us out with some of their merchandise, all those things. That's how we were able to fill up. So all those circumstances alone created the context for me to understand that, yes, I know in this kind of economy, a lot of things want to just stop you to not go. Yeah. I remember when I woke up, sorry I'm taking time. So I remember when I woke up, I just came to my study, and I got that fear that something's going to happen to this program. It's not what I want. And I started praying. I'm a Christian, by the way, so I started praying. I was just pacing through, and I kept saying, this program, we are getting that number, we're going to get this thing right, we're going to do this thing. And I was saying it consistently. So even when I was seeing all the ups and downs, I was just smiling. All of them said, in the hotel room, they saw that PG is strong on this thing. So I believe when you have a conviction, just hold on to it.
Amazing. Thank you. So I think you should go next.
All right. So you mean what made me realize
Yes.
that I needed to? So for me, I think I just like soft life. I'm going to be very real. So I like the easy life. I like when things are not stressful. So I would do anything to ensure that I have enough resources to give myself that life that I really want. So I think for me, that's just the summary of what made me realize that I need to do more, I need to make more, and I need to, become somebody. And then also, secondly, where you come from, matters a lot. So where you, maybe you grew up in a lot of struggle, and then you seen certain things, you just know that you don't want to continue in that path. You want your life, to be different. So for me, those were the things that, made me decide to emerge.
Okay, thank you very much. Victor, please.
I didn't get the question again.
Okay, so I was saying that, in this current economic situation, people will just tell you to push yourself, stretch, and things like that. Were there times where you felt like you can't do this anymore? And what were the things that were, that made you, I have to succeed?
First off, I don't think anybody should remind you to be a successful person. I said in my recent video, I said to the people I was talking to, and I was like, everybody have different agenda. You have what you want for yourself. You know what you're trying to achieve. You might want to send your children to a public school, but me, I want to send them to a private school. So we have different values. We have different things that we want to achieve. So, there are days that I just see things, I feel like, this is not working. It's not this. Naturally, in my head, I'm thinking that if I have challenge, if I have setbacks, it just means that something is about to happen. So I just head on to it. I just want to do it. And before you know, it's happening. This year, I started with, I want to get a space where staff are working, everybody is doing what they need to do, and we just expand. And I see it not working. But as we're approaching the second quarter, I began to see that it's, and the more I start chasing it, the more I start, pushing to achieve it, I keep seeing doors opening. I keep seeing things happening. So, challenges will come. Nobody should remind you that you need to do it. You just have to do it. Let the Holy Spirit be your guide and be your drive. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We're not clapping, am I the only one learning? So for me, from what everybody has said so far, it's obvious that challenges will definitely come. So if you sit back and say, these challenges will mark me, because there's something that is going on. People are so, that statement of Nigeria is bad, Nigeria is this, Nigeria. And, when you let that mentality settle in, you even limit yourself. You not even want to push yourself. So thank you very much. So I'll be going next to this question, and this will be Glory again. Okay, so leadership is influence, not title, right? So how can a young person start leading from where they are, especially students? For in the university now, it's easy. Or maybe I should not use the word easy, right? But, for students, how can they show their leadership capabilities, even in the school that they are in?
All right, thank you. When it comes to the context of leadership, I always love to bring this out, that leadership, we misinterpret the word leadership and headship. Leadership is literally taking out decisions to influence. Headship is you being in a position to influence. Now, I do tell people this thing. While you were small, I don't know if this ever happened to you. You saw a mango tree or you saw a tree, you went to go and pluck it's not in your compound though. You went to go and look for trouble. Plug it, carry stick, maybe pluck the mango. Now you went to your friends, you're young, you went to your friends, you now told them, I saw mango. All of you carry yourself to the tree back to go and pluck. Do you know what you just did? That's leadership. You convince them that in this evil we want to do, you will take mango. That's leadership. You wake up in the morning, you take the personal decision. Probably you're with your roommate. Your roommate maybe it's not a very tidy person like you are. You wake up in the morning, you wake up with the decision to dress your bed, lay that bed, dress it, and under 2 months, your roommate start doing kind of what you're doing. Maybe you put your slippers in the side or when you wake up or something, and you just see that your roommate is, before they don't used to do it, though, they now start doing it. Do you know what you just did? You just influenced the person. That's leadership. A lot of times we feel that it's all about the headship, it's all about the title. And as a young, I do a lot of seminars go to school, seminars for especially teenagers. And I tell them, see, when it comes to the context of leadership, in where you are, right, even in your schools, in whatsoever you're doing, in the current place where you are, take out or should I say, make the personal decision, right, to help someone or inspire someone. That's leadership. That decision making, that decision making is the real context of leadership. The moment you do it, it inspires someone. Someone is influenced. It's like a movement. Someone is influenced. You know, I think Coach Martha made a discussion on awareness, right? The moment you know, you take a decision. One of the problems I've seen recently is the fact that people know, but in executing, there's a problem. They don't want to. In fact, it's very hard to execute. Thank God she made reference to self-doubt, fear. I've had my own first fear. I was telling someone 2 days ago. I worked in the oil firm for like 2 years. One of the things that made me go to the oil firm, people were happy, oh, this guy has money, you go to the oil firm. I ran because I don't want to do ministry. When I heard the call, I ran. I said, me and God, we are not doing that one. I had a lot of self-doubt. Even before I started the church this year, I had to do like a proper one-on-one sitting with my pastor, Pastor Yemi. Proper talking. This is what God is saying. And I was telling this is what God is saying. But I was having this self-doubt. Now, I knew, but to make the decision was not the problem. So one of the things I've seen in like people normally as a leader is you know what to do, but to make that decision that will influence someone, I am so grateful to God. I took the decision to take that step of entering the ministry, also doing what God has said I should do towards leadership. Because the moment I took the decision, I began to see a lot of testimonies from people that do follow me and I do mentor, and they're like, sir, this thing you did, this is what happened, this thing. And that's been like the greatest, I don't want to, is it fulfillment for me? So I feel for every young person at the cadre where you are, just make a decision. Get knowledge, make decision, you influence someone. That's leadership.
Thank you so much. So I just want to summarize. I think it's safe to say that you don't have to wait for a platform.
No,
you don't have to wait for, get into a particular position.
In fact, honestly speaking, platform comes when you pass through that level. Anyone that goes to a platform without passing through this level, there's always problem. You see their leadership skills or the team where they are heading, there's one problem, calamity or the other. Why? Because you didn't pass through the level. You must first have knowledge, execute, you will influence someone. That's how it goes.
Thank you very much. Amazing. We are not clapping, though. Okay, so I have another question here, and this would be to Mr. Victor. So, there's this, I don't know if the word menace is the correct word, but there's something going on in our society these days where people want to trend. And so, irrespective of if what you are trending for is impactful, even if it's nonsense you are putting on, you just have to go to TikTok these days and, just put on one act or just laugh on something and then you will trend. So, the question here is, how do we intend, like as youngsters, right? How do we stay impactful and yet relevant? Not just wanting to trend, but wanting to do something that, will be impactful and relevant.
Okay. I would say that, first off, you need to understand the kind of message you are passing. First off, you need to even know, what exactly am I doing? What am I called to do? What message, what audience am I speaking to? Am I speaking to teenagers? Am I speaking to adults? You need to know. And what value am I passing out? Am I called to reach out to students who are maybe wanting to be very good in their field and all of those things. So you need to know who you are called to reach. So by doing that, you know that messages that you're putting out are not for the general public. So you'll be able to know that, okay, if I'm passing this message, if I'm creating this kind of content, it's not for these people, it's for these particular people. And by so doing, you are imparting not just the people around you, you're imparting the word. So you can't just jump on any trend, actually, because you hear some people just say that, okay, this is what is trending now, especially the Hallelujah Challenge. People are creating content, they are putting themselves out there, even though it doesn't tally with what they are doing. Some of them might not even eventually join the Hallelujah Challenge. You just say, okay, I'm wearing a hijab, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, because you want to trend. No, it's beyond just trending. It's just knowing that this thing I'm doing, is it passing real-time message? Is it passing value? Like today, the fact that we have people who came to come and teach us on some things, like the panel session. I am called to talk about entertainment. They know that I am very good in what I am doing. That's why they called me. So imagine I'm talking about entertainment and I don't have any field that I'm also focusing on. Let's say this is entertainment I'm talking about now, but they didn't see that in most of the content I'm doing. Or maybe I'm talking about entertainment and the next minute I'm talking about different things. You need to have a field. And by so doing, you are passing the message to the right people and the right audience, and they will appreciate it more.
Amazing. Thank you. So we should not just strive to trend, but to make sure that we know who we are passing our message across to. So I'll be directing this question to you. What were the things that, you did when you were younger, but now that you are older, if you go back to that your age, I'm definitely not doing this again. I mean, for me, I know there are so many things that I felt like if I had the opportunity to speak to my younger self, I'll say, Kofo, these things, don't do it, and then some things, do them better. So what are those things that you think can benefit the audience?
Okay. So for me, the first one that's coming to my head right now is me not putting myself out there. When I was in school, I had a lot of opportunities to put myself, volunteer, go for events and all of that. And I did not do that. Maybe because I just felt, out of the 10 people, I don't think I'll be part of the 10 they will select. I think that's self-doubt, actually. So even up until when they were doing, we want to do, what's it called? Students Association, something, those kind of things. And I had people who would say to me, Dolapo, you can actually go for this one. This is your strength. We've seen you do this. I'm like, by the time I go there and I see the other people that are there, I won't be an option. So right now, if I'm to go back, if I can do pastor of my chapel safe, I will do the pastor of my chapel. So definitely, I'll put myself out there. I'll do things differently because now I've seen how good, how excellent it is to put yourself out there. Putting yourself out there comes with an abnormal force. Just by putting myself out there is also part of why I'm here. Just like you said, if we don't put ourselves out there to show that we are good to an extent at what we do, we will not be here trying to, learn also and share what we've learned in the year past. So that's what I will do differently.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And so I have one last question, and that will be to you. So in Nigeria today, people are earning very, very, I don't know if I say very little or so. What advice would you give to somebody earning very little? How can they increase their income? What are the things that, are within the tip of our fingers that we can take advantage of?
All right, thank you. So I would say for someone earning small and looking to increase their income, first off is invest in yourself, invest in your skills. So there are still skills, as bad as the labor market or the market in Nigeria is, there are skills that are still highly sellable and they come with, a good pay. So you have to be able to identify those skills and then begin to skill up. It may take a while. It may take a while for you. Begin to take professional courses. You can take courses online. Be serious about your craft. such that when you speak, even in interviews, people will see that you are serious about what you are doing and you have value to deliver to them. Secondly, take out that mindset that there are no jobs in Nigeria. I promise you, I know people that change jobs every year. It's like water to them. They change jobs regularly. And some of us are still, praying and fasting. There are people that change jobs every year, like I said before. So take out that mindset that there are no opportunities in Nigeria. There are still opportunities. And then thirdly, network. Meet people. There are people that get job opportunities by a phone call or business opportunities by somebody just saying, somebody asked me to fill a role and you came to mind and, send me your CV and they link you up, or a business opportunity. So also meet people in church, meet people, make yourself sociable as a person, meet people regularly, within your space, outside of your space. Don't be shy. You can be an introvert, but at the same time, you have to learn to put yourself out there. Then I'm still going to go back to that point of your mindset, thinking that there are no opportunities in Nigeria. I think it's the wrongest mindset to have. And when I started my career journey, one of the things I told myself was that if the last job in Nigeria, if there's only one job, I will be the one to get that job. So that's the mindset I operate with. And I've worked across several industries, some of the top companies in Nigeria, and I didn't know anybody. I'm going to tell you for free. I didn't know anybody. I just applied online. And I went for the interviews, and I got the job. And people are mostly surprised. Some of my friends will say, you have connections. People believe that I have connections across Nigeria. And I'm like, I know a few people. I've never reached out to somebody to help me with a job, not because of pride, but because I believe that once I upskill, I know what I'm doing, I can present myself well in interviews, then I should be able to, get a role by merit. So that mindset is very key. And don't stop upskilling. Don't stop. Even as a professional, regardless of whatever level that you are, keep taking professional exams. In short, every year, I have a goal to take at least 1 or 2 professional exams. It's going to come with money, mind you, so you are going to have to invest. But in the long run, it's going to help you. And then lastly, do not despise the days of humble beginnings. Do not. Everyone that you see today that are doing well, they started from somewhere. I promise you, some of them, it took 10 years, took 20 years for them to get to where they are. So don't be too much in a hurry and don't despise where you are. Keep learning, keep improving, and keep trying. The sky is only your beginning point. And then as Christians, we have our faith. We believe in God. So believe that there's nothing that is impossible for you, and there's no height that you cannot achieve, whether you are in Nigeria or outside of Nigeria. And this mindset that if you are outside of Nigeria, you just automatically make it. You can never make it in Nigeria. Once you step out of the country, I can tell you for free that there are also people out there in those countries that you see as advanced that are equally struggling as you are, that are unable to get jobs, that are unable. So it's everywhere. So don't limit yourself because you are in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Amazing.
Okay, yes. I just want to quickly add to what she said. Scripture says that the thought I have for you are of good and not of evil. God does not have it in plan for us to be broke, right? The point where you do your own part is to be diligent at what you do.
Yeah.
I'm an HR by profession. I have interviewed people. I've referred people to job that, okay, maybe we're from the same church and all of that. And they call me back and say, this person you gave me is not doing the job. Oh.
Wow.
And I'm like, these are the issues. Because now you go to church, you say your enemies are after you. The job given to you, you were not diligent at the posts. So as much as we're trying to get other sources of income, I can be an HR and I'm selling skincare products, I'm doing every other thing. At least if they know me for one thing, I'm diligent at it. They know that if I want to volunteer for this, I give my whole life to it. So as much as we are trying to do things differently, be diligent at the little thing you are doing. If your gate man is not diligent, you still be in your house because the gate will be locked. So be diligent at what you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have come to the end of the panel session, and for me, I had, takeaways, which is in line with our team that emerged. Your mindset. Don't let your mindset limit you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that amazing panel session. Thank you very much to all our panelists and to our moderator. Please put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them. Tell your neighbor, I'm not tired, though. Tell your neighbor, I'm not tired, though. You see, I'm not even giving you opportunity to ask if you are tired. So just tell your neighbor, I'm not tired, though. Thank you very much. And we appreciate that you are still here with us. So very quickly, we are moving on to our fireside chat. And our moderator for this session is Mary Oladipo. She's a refined communicator and host of the podcast Adulting Diaries, where she leads thoughtful conversations on growth, purpose, and navigating life as a young adult with wisdom and intention. And we are going to be talking about brand visibility and positioning yourself on digital platforms, LinkedIn, importantly, for maximum impact. And our guest for this session is Bolaji Adebayo. He is a digital creator, brand strategist, and coach, passionate about helping brands thrive and stand out in the digital space. With a track record of assisting over 60 brands and counting, he has empowered businesses to build strong online identities and attract their ideal audiences. His goal is to help individuals and businesses build authentic, profitable brands that create lasting impact in the digital world. Please put your hands together for Mr. Bolaji Adebayo as he moves up stage. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bolaji.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I must say, you look good, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
If you know he looks good, can you celebrate him, please? Okay, before we dive deep, everyone sees this polished online presence, but what was your early journey like your personal branding like? Was it intentional or it just happened like accidentally?
All right, awesome. Firstly, I would like to thank the house, thank PWB for this great privilege I do not take for granted. So going on to the question, when I first started as building a personal brand, because I saw that personally I'm more like an introvert. I just wanted to be in my space. So I saw that there are golden opportunities out there. Imagine if someone comes to meet you and tell you that, Bolaji, I want to give you a $1,000 job, and me applying for a $1,000 job. It's a different scenario, because when the person is coming to me, it's so certain that I'll get that job because he has seen what I've done. Yeah. Or if I'm applying, there are also 1,000 people applying for the same role. Yeah. So the chances are very poor that I'll get that job. So I chose to build a personal brand because I wanted more. Wow. I felt like there was more. And by profession, I'm a pharmacist, but I said there was more. So I chose LinkedIn as a platform. Okay. And I started building a personal brand. And for clarity's sake, a personal brand is not like a business or necessarily a service that you offer. Your personal brand is you. How you position yourself that you can attract your dream job and your dream opportunities. That's what the personal brand is about. So that was how I started my journey, and step by step, brick by brick, I started laying the foundation, and by the glory of God, it brought good results.
Whoa, thank God for the growth. Thank you very much, Bolaji. So why do you think LinkedIn is one of the most powerful platforms for personal branding today, especially compared to Instagram or TikTok?
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for that question.
You're welcome.
LinkedIn is one of the biggest platforms that many people overlook LinkedIn, and that is even a gold mine because if there are lesser people going to LinkedIn, there are more opportunities to be gotten in that space. So there are like, on LinkedIn itself, there are over 1.6 billion people on LinkedIn. And you know that every time, I don't know if there are people that apply, maybe you've applied for a job before, please, can you just signify so that I'll know that we are together. If you want to apply for a job now, as an HR, what would they ask you for? Attach your LinkedIn profile. So it shows that out of 1.6 billion people, the decision makers, when they want to make a choice about you, they come to your LinkedIn to check you first and see what you are doing there, seeing your thought process, seeing your creativity, seeing what you are doing. That's why most of the times, two people are applying for the same job, but an HR or the CEO will pick this person over this person because this person has built an online presence and a personal brand. So decision makers go to LinkedIn, not necessarily other platform, but they check your LinkedIn profile, attach your LinkedIn profile to make sure that, okay, you are what the person they want to give the opportunity to. And nowadays, in the aspect of what we call remote work, many of us, I'm privileged to be working remotely, fully remote, aside other responsibilities. But one of the main things is that if we are working remotely, we don't get to see. This is not going to work 9 to 5. You are working fully remote. So you don't get to see. What did they see you? What would they use to pick you is your personal brand, your online presence. So that's that.
Thank you very much. So when we talk about brand visibility and positioning, so what are those terms? What does that term really mean in everyday professional and business? When we talk about brand visibility and positioning, what does that term really mean in everyday profession and business? Okay. To business owners, what does it mean?
Okay. Like I said earlier, when we talk about brand, there are two major keys here. There is brand and being visible, brand and visibility. So I would separate it for now. Brand is you. You are the brand. There was a time I was watching a video by Olushola Olale. He was talking about this book, Making It Big by Femi Otedola. So he said that Femi Otedola called somebody to give him a contract worth hundreds of millions. But when the person came, let's say, for example, let me not over exaggerate. Let's say the contract was 300 million. But when the person came to Femi Otedola reduced the contract to 100 million, and the person accepted. Wow. What made the difference? He said, the way you appeared, the way you showed up. You are coming for a contract of 300 million, and you came, let's say you just came in Marwa or something. You want to call it, and he changed the positioning. Mm-hmm. So that is why you have to be, the perception, everything online is perception. I can show up online that I'm a millionaire, and I'll put that perception in your face, you will believe. Is perception that you build out there. So when you are building your brand for opportunities, your dream opportunities, you want to build that perception that, yes, I can undo a project of $500. I can undo a project of $1,000. I can undo a project of $300,000. Then people want to say, oh, we want to give you that job. Then positioning, it talks about being visible. You want to be visible. You want to be visible. It's not just about showing up. It's the way you show up. Because in a crowded space, every platform is crowded. Social media is crowded. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and LinkedIn is crowded. 1.6 billion people. And a recruiter finds you as the person they want to give an opportunity to. It shows that you have to have a strong positioning. For example, when I started my journey, I didn't know I applied for over 150 roles on LinkedIn, and I got nothing. Wow. But the first major role I got was fully remote, a foreign remote job. It was brought to the doorstep because of positioning and the strategies God give and all. So you won't, how you position yourself is important, being visible. You want to share your ideas. You want to share your thought process. You want to share how you moved let's say you are working or you did a project. You want to show how you move the project from year to year. You want to show the process. You want to share your wins. You want to share your failures as well so that people will connect with you. And you want to show you want to put storytelling out there so that people will connect with you. This is how you position yourself to build the brand that you want.
Thank you, Bolaji. Talking about positioning and visibility, this leads me to the next question. For someone who wants to be visible but says, I don't know what to post, what's that, or I don't know the comments people will put on my post, what do you have to say about that?
All right, awesome. I also always tell people that that statement is actually your first post because you don't know what to post is actually a post. When you are confused, you come online and say, I don't know what to post, but I decided to show up this morning. And I know that the process is not going to be easy, but I'm still going to take it one step at a time.
Whoa.
That is a post on its own. So when you go, the next thing is you have a skills as well. You also talk about your skill. How do you help your audience? Your audience have problem. They have something they are going through. They have a pain point. A business owner wants to make more money. If you can help them make more money, you should position yourself in that aspect. A business owner wants to save time. If you're a virtual assistant, you want to position yourself in that aspect. So that is how you begin to share the ideas you have. And also you read. You can also check out people's content, people you want to be like, or people you want to look up to. Not to copy their exact content, but to see the ideas that they use. And we are in the aspect of AI right now, and you can also use ChatGPT, where you can just create a content, tell ChatGPT to give you a content idea, where you can now create content from to move on. So the area of there's nothing really to post is the beginning of where to start from. All right.
So I'm going to be combining two questions together. So what kind of content, we're still talking about content. So what kind of content drives credibility versus popularity on LinkedIn? Also, must everyone create content or someone should still build visibility through engagement alone? Do you understand? Does everybody need to create content on LinkedIn or some people can just engage in visibility, engagement, just doing something else? It does not necessarily have to be content.
All right, awesome. So when we talk about creating content, there's a notion that consistency is like showing up every day, posting every day. Consistency doesn't have to be showing up every day. Sometimes consistency has to be like you show up 3 to 4. You define your consistency. Okay. If I show up 2 times a week and I'm consistently showing up 2 times a week, that's consistent. If I show up 3 times a week, if I show up 5 times, 5 days in a week, that's my own definition of consistency. So yes, if you want to be seen, you have to post. You have to put something out there, share your thoughts, share your ideas. Let people like I think Victor was saying it before when we were talking about the panel session. He said you create for impact. You position yourself, and when we were talking about the leadership, you said you have the knowledge, you execute, then you influence others. So when you put the knowledge out there, you see that you are executing. When you have knowledge, you execute. Your people are now listening to you. You are drawing people's attention to you. That's how you gather your audience. You draw people's attention to you. So when you draw people's attention to you, in your own space, you are an influencer. You are influencing people's thoughts because sometimes what you put out there is what people will believe. Like I said, your brand is perception. Whatever I tell you is what you believe, and I make you believe it. So that is the perception. So you want to make sure that when you are talking about your story, you are doing it right. You are not putting out false information out there because the social media is wild right now. They will know at the end of the day. It might not come out now, but at the end of the day, someone might just dig into your past and know this is what the person said, and they will just start to drag you or fetch out your life. So you want to be truthful to yourself. You want to be truthful about what is happening. So talking about, and also about the engagement and the commenting that you said, yes, is another way to ensure that you are visible. Sometimes I go to the, when I connect to people outside Nigeria, I ensure that in their comment section, in their posts, imagine this is the structure of how it works. If, for example, you, let's say, Wale is my friend, is here, and I'm privileged to have Kofoto as well with me. And let's say they are guys in the UK and I want to connect with them. They don't know me, but when I keep commenting on their posts, they begin to see me. So when I get to their DM to message them, it becomes easier that, oh, I've built already a connection, a relationship. So it's now an easier conversation that we can have. So when it is a way that they can talk about business, they can also want to give me that role because they've been seeing me. So when you show up to show off, you can show up to show off. When you show up, people will begin to notice you and get the opportunities you want.
Whoa, thank you very much, Balaji. I must say, I don't want this fireside chat to end, but time is not on our side. And one of the things I learned is consistency. You must show up to show off. So, and what is your advice to everyone that wants to start something on LinkedIn? What are those first 3 steps you advise them to take?
All right. When you want to show up on platforms like, and this is not, I don't want to box it because we are on different platforms. LinkedIn is not the only platform, but the strategy and the system works unanimously. How you tailor the algorithm to favor you, it works the same way. So if it can be applied to any platform as well, aside just LinkedIn. If, for example, 3 things that you must start as a beginner, let's say I have my friend over there, Favor, is also here, and let's say Favor has told me about showing up on LinkedIn and I want to start. I ensure that if I want to maximize opportunity, not that I'm just posting everything, I want to get opportunities because one of my main focus is not just to get opportunities for myself, but to help brands and businesses, and which is something I've been able to achieve by the grace of God. So I want to get these opportunities, not just show up consistently. I would firstly have a skill that I know. I ensure that I'm knowledgeable about the skill. I don't need to talk about too many things. I just need to talk about a particular topic. If I talk about book, or if I talk about, for example, let me break it down. If I talk about fan, I'm talking about fan every day. In about a month, you call me an expert on fan because I'm talking about everything on fan. So that is how it works. I would ensure that I want to talk about one particular topic, and I have the skills. Then I'll talk about it. That's the second one. Have the knowledge. Then put yourself out there. Put the skills out there, talk about it consistently. Everybody are saying different things, but you don't have to, you know what your audience are, you know your focus, talk about that. Then, the last thing I'll do on LinkedIn is connect with people. I would just spend like 1 minute to talk about it because one of the challenges for global opportunities, when I've laid the structure, when I want to connect to someone in another country, or I want to connect with let's say I want to work for a brand, let's say I want to work for Google, I would position myself, I'll make research of who is the decision maker there, connect with him on LinkedIn, engage with him, then pitch, get to connect with him so that he accepts my connection, enter his DM, not to pitch. Many people start with selling their ideas. I won't start selling my ideas, but to build a consistent relationship because it's called a value bank. If I help you, and you ask for my help tomorrow, I'm more in line to assist you without feeling any way because it's an exchange of value and you have deposited into me. So that's the way it works. Volunteer. Pastor Martha talked about volunteering. Find a way to volunteer to help somebody. It's not every time there is money. If I see that you are a big person, you might not need me, but if I volunteer that, please, can I help you with your graphic design? If I'm a graphic designer, you are more in line, even if you don't need me and I'm just doing it for free. You might not pay me, but you might refer me to another person that is also in your level that can pay me, or you can later employ me. So that's how positioning works. You build the value bank and position yourself rightly. So I think that will be it for me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. So he said you need to be vast in your knowledge, understand what you're there to do, then you position yourself at the right place, then you network. Never underestimate the power of networking. Thank you very much, and we've come to the end of the fireside chat. My name remains Oluwaferomi Oladipo.
Thank you very much, Oluwaferomi and Mr. Bolaji. Please put your hands together for them. Okay, so I can see and I can feel that most of us are already getting tired. And I understand. You have been sitting since. So I want to help you. Please just stand a bit. Don't worry, we will soon finish or we'll soon go home. But please just stand up for a bit. Stand up, bring out your phones, turn on your selfie cameras. Quickly. Even if your camera is not good, just turn it on. Put on your camera. If your neighbor's phone is good, use your neighbor's phone. Collect it from the person. Oh yeah. Fast. Everybody is doing this. All right. So now we are going to be taking a very quick affirmation. Now, the reason why I want you to take it on your phone is so that you can always go back to it and say it again to yourself. Because I know we have taken a lot of affirmations today, and I can bet that most of us do not remember. So very quickly. So I hope our cameras are on. I hope it is on. Yeah, so as I'm saying it, I want you to shout it. That's how you know that you mean it. So you say, I am pregnant with divine purpose. This is my season to emerge and take my place. I am a voice to my generation. I rise with clarity, confidence, and conviction. I walk in God's timing, not human pressure. I am a light bearer. Darkness cannot silence me. I am anointed for influence and impact. I carry divine ideas that will shape industries and nations. I am becoming all that God has called me to be. Every delay is turning into divine acceleration. I birth purpose with boldness and grace. I am empowered to lead, to build, and to transform. I am breaking limits and defying odds. I carry nations with me. I will not miscarry destiny. I step into visibility with purpose and power. So you are going to shout this last one. I emerge for such a time like this. I emerge for such a time like this. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Thank you very much. Clap for yourselves now. Okay, so now you can now decide to post on your Instagram stories, and don't forget to tag at HorizonStars_Foundation. And if you use X, you can tag them at HSD Foundation. Please have your seat, and thank you for indulging me. So very quickly, we are going into a very important segment, which is the CV revamp, interview briefings, career coaching corner. This is a very important segment, and this is going to be taken by Mr. Darlington Anyanwu. He is a technical recruiter. He connects top tech talents with leading companies across the globe. Please put your hands together for Mr. Darlington. Please keep clapping till he sits down now. Please keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping.
right, thank you very much for that brief introduction. It's been a while I held a mic, so please forgive me. I'm just a regular guy, born and bred in Wishin. Okay, so CVs, interviews, skills, and how to position yourself globally. Many of the discussants here have actually touched on these things, so I'm not really going to waste so much time. Just touch on them and then move on. So firstly, creating a resume. One of the first things that you want to do, obviously, is create a header, right? And so when we talk about headers in resume, we are talking about including your name, obviously, your phone number. So when I take a look at some resumes, I see CVs where candidates don't have their phone numbers on there. And then when I ask why, especially maybe the engineers, because I hire a lot of software engineers, product professionals, and all of that. And I feel I do not see phone numbers on their resume. And one of the reasons that I get often is that people are trying to be security conscious. In your CV, your number is one of the ways that they can reach you quickly. Yes, there is an email, but guess what? It can take a while for the email to get delivered to you. Network would hold it, but then when someone has your number, they can easily call and just get through to you. So please, if you do not have your resume on there, your phone number on your resume, please put it there. I understand the security conscious reason, but there are ways about it, and you do not have to specifically spell out your address in your resume, right? So if you stay, for example, in number 25 Bode Thomas Surulere, you could just put Surulere, Lagos, right? That's one way to be security conscious. You don't have to necessarily put the full address on your CV. As a matter of fact, you should not, since we are being security conscious, but your number has to be there, right? And also, another thing that I would like to spell out here is your LinkedIn profile. The previous speaker already, said quite a lot on that, but it's very important that you have your LinkedIn resume, your LinkedIn URL, right? Just there's a way to actually, link it and just put it in your resume. And the reason is simple. Employers these days are beginning to check what you do on social media. I promise you. And if you are the type that uses Twitter a lot, I know that that's a savage ground. And if you're the type that uses Twitter a lot and you've posted quite a lot of things on Twitter, you might want to check it and start deleting. I've cleansed mine. Maybe once or twice. I mean, I don't say a lot of nonsense, but I'm just saying employers are beginning to take particular interest in what you're posting online, right? And not just that. The reason why we need to see your LinkedIn resume is how much you are presenting yourself. So like I said, the previous discussant actually touched on this. So how much of yourself are you putting out there? What have you been able to do? So there are certain things that you probably could not put, or you're not able to put on your resume, right, your CV, that you'd probably want to put in your in your LinkedIn, right? On your LinkedIn, I beg your pardon. So we need to see all of those things, right? So, and when you're setting up that, what would actually zoom in on how to make your LinkedIn look a little perfect, right? But right now, let's just focus on this. And the next point here is create a compelling summary. So a summary is just a brief, maybe just a paragraph actually, or maybe two, but I think a paragraph is fine. And maybe say 3 sentences just to summarize who you are as a professional, right? As a professional. Please, if you have your date of birth on your resume, we do not need it. I'm a recruiter, I'm telling you for a fact. There's nothing we are using that for, unless a job you are applying for specifically says that you should be maybe not past 25 years of age. Then we can understand the need for having your age on your resume, right? Otherwise, please, your age shouldn't be there. Your local government shouldn't be there. Anything that's personal, as a matter of fact, should not be on your resume. So if you have it there right now, it's a good time to actually, expunge that. So yeah, like I was saying, write a compelling summary or objective. It is very important that you have it on there. And the next thing here is outline your professional experience. So you want to list out where you've worked, And please, when you are doing that, it is very important that you do not just, as a matter of fact, I don't want to see responsibilities when I'm talking to, or when I'm looking at professionals, their CVs. What I want to see is achievement. When I see an accountant, I can tell what they do. Everyone can tell what they do. When I say a graphic designer, I can say, oh, this guy designs flyers and all of that. When you see a software engineer, you know he builds apps. But what we don't know is results. We don't know what you've been able to do. And that's what we want to see in your CV, right? So you worked with a company, say XYZ company, for about 2 years. In 2 years, what have you been able to achieve? That's what we want to see. So in 2 years, I have built maybe if you're a customer service person or something, you've spoken to, say, about 1,000, you've helped about 1,000 customers solve their issues. What issues outline is that we want to see. These are the results that we want to see. Not, oh, we know what you do regularly in your job. We know, we have an idea at least of what you do. So just endeavor to just include, your achievements. And if you have quantifiable data, it's very important as well. All right? And the next thing here is detail your education. So obviously, Nigeria, especially Nigeria, it's a place where we value, and it's important, by the way, we value certifications. So if you have places where you've attended, you've gone to school, you want to include all of those things. If you have a lot of certifications, professional certifications, you want to put them as well on your resume. So we want to see stuff like that. And the reason it's important is because there are certain jobs that require certain certifications. As a matter of fact, in Nigeria here, I don't know if it's done globally so much, but yeah, I've worked with a company that actually requires it. So we want to see sometimes where you school is also very important. Yeah, where you school is also very important. So some of the things that we are looking at is, where did this person school? What's the word now? How reputational is the school? Or reputable, I beg your pardon. How is it, yeah? And sometimes, please, if you've not graduated with a first class, I had this conversation, it was a very heated conversation on Twitter. If you don't have a first class, no shade to those that graduated with 2 1s and 2 2s, it's fine, right? But if you don't have a first class, please, don't put it in your resume unless you graduate with a first class. Otherwise, don't put it in your resume. I may not actually, go into the main reasons because I don't have so much time here. But the thing is, if you have a first class, it becomes very easy for people to be very curious, and be like, okay, you know what, I want to actually speak with this person. But if it's a 2-1, people don't really so much care, right? So you don't have to put it. And 2-1 is a very good result, by the way. So the next thing here is that you want to proofread and get feedback. So yeah, you can speak to your friends when you are done with your CV. You can speak to your friends, speak to your colleagues to check what exactly you have on your CV. And, just look through, just to have a second person look through and be sure that it is fine. Yeah, and so for some people who have asked me, how do they get to work with companies abroad? Now, here's a simple hack. You can go on LinkedIn and check. I don't know if you know about Boolean strings, but it's when you use search words, keywords to search for certain things. And when you go on there, you can see people who have worked with companies abroad. Check those companies on LinkedIn. It just means that they are hiring remotely. That's just what it means, right? And so if you want to work with a company abroad as a software engineer, look for software engineers on LinkedIn, especially within your location, say Nigeria, for example, right? If you see someone who has worked with a Canadian company or American company, check that company. Go to their careers page. And when you go to their careers page, look at the roles that they're hiring for. It just means that they hire from your region. And so you can apply to them. But please, when you're applying to them, you need to be careful. You need to check what the requirements are. So someone said something. It's important that I also add to it. There are jobs in Nigeria, but there are not enough jobs. There are not enough jobs that we qualify for. And so what you want to do is check what the qualifications are, right, and see how you meet those qualifications. And if you don't meet those qualifications, you can also check the people currently manning those jobs in that company. What are the skills that they actually look out for? So, for example, a graphic designer who understands Photoshop or a UI UX designer who understands all those design tools like Figma, Adobe, and the likes, yeah, do they use those things? And if they do, yeah, it's a good time to actually go and learn those things before you apply. Because you cannot just apply randomly or haphazardly. You don't do that. So that's one way to actually, be sure that you are doing the right thing when you're applying to companies. So you have to be very detailed. Check the kind of skills that they need, the kind of tools that they use. If you don't use those tools, you might need to actually learn it, right? So currently I work with a Ukrainian-based company that's actually headquartered in the US. And one of the things that I did before I actually got that job was to check the sort of things that they do, right? The sort of tools that they use. And I tried to learn it, although I already had those tools earlier, right? But then I sort of just had to improve on it. And when I interviewed, it was a one-way street, really, right? But nothing good comes easy. I'll just round up with this. If you're a graphic designer or a UI UX designer or a software engineer, you might want to have a portfolio. Now, you might say that I'm just starting out my career and I don't have a portfolio. I don't know what to do. So the last discussants talked about volunteering. That's one way to actually have an experience, right? Another way to have an experience is you can take a look at your surroundings. There are lots of apps. There are lots of, say, Netflix, Prime Video, lots of things. You can think about, there's this thing that these guys are not doing so well. And you design it on your own and then post it. There's also something called building in public. I should use this opportunity to say that and apply in public, right? So you want to work on those things that you feel like maybe those companies you feel like they need to improve on their product. You work on their apps, work on whatever they are doing, and then you post it on Twitter and seek opinion. That's one way to actually go about it. And then you have it on your portfolio. You designed this. Why did you design it? You have it on there, right? And there is a hack to actually get jobs now or have founders respond to you. On LinkedIn, when you reach out to people, they are very formal, and they may not readily answer you or respond to your message. But one place you might actually think of reaching out to founders, co-founders, and the likes is to have them, to reach out to them either on Instagram, on Twitter. Their guards are a bit lower down, and so they can actually respond to you. I've had a lot of people try that, and it worked, right? So when you're reaching out to people on LinkedIn and it's not working, an alternative is to actually reach out to them either on Twitter or Instagram, right? There are lots of things that I would like to put here, but because we are behind time, so I'll just stop here for now. And if you have maybe questions, I'll take maybe 1, 2, 3 questions. I'll be glad to answer them.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I think what we are going to do is Sashibi, you're not leaving yet.
I have a hard stop at 3:30, actually.
3:30. Okay, so I think the best thing is if you have any question for him, please just go with him now because we have very limited time. So if you have questions concerning your CV revamping or anything that he has said, please just see him. Or better still, if he's comfortable dropping a phone number or a social media platform that people can reach him through, we would appreciate that.
All right, thank you. So you can reach out to me on Twitter. It's Darlington Anyanwu, the Samurai Recruiter, on Twitter. That's where people reach out to me the most. So thank you very much.
And if we are not on Twitter?
Okay, my email, anyanwu88@gmail.com.
If you did not get that, just follow him and ask him again.
And LinkedIn, Darlington Anyanwu. So, yeah.
You can get that one.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you very much, Mr. Darlington. So very quickly, we are going into our second panel session, which is the final panel session for today. And our moderator is Mr. Kende Olukoga. He is a mission-driven builder, talent placement, strategic partnership, youth development, and ecosystem engagement specialist. Please, wherever he is, please clap for him till he gets to the stage. Please clap for Mr. Kende now. Clap for Mr. Kende now. Thank you. And I'm going to be moving on to our panelists now. We have 2 of them. I will be starting with the female first because women supporting women, right? So I will be calling on Vivian Adenijo. I'm very sorry if I pronounce the name wrongly. All right, so I will just read her citation since she's not here, but by the time I'm done, she'll be here already. So she's a Nigerian modest fashion model, creative consultant, and the visionary convener of the Modest Fashion Hub, MFH, an initiative dedicated to promoting, celebrating, and redefining modesty in the fashion industry. She is a former ISIS modeling agency London signee. Vivian has graced some of the biggest runways in Nigeria, including Arise Fashion Week and Lagos Fashion Week, working with top designers and brands. Her career highlights include being a cover model in Beyonce's Brown Skin Girl music video, featuring in Vogue Italy. You people cannot see the big things I'm reading about that you are not clapping. How now? All right, so she also made history as the first person with albinism to contest in the most beautiful girl in Nigerian pageant, breaking barriers and inspiring a generation of young women to embrace self-acceptance and belief. Beyond fashion, Vivian is a strong advocate of self-worth, faith, and purpose-driven living. She believes modesty is not a limitation, but a powerful expression of identity, creativity, and strength. With her unique journey, groundbreaking achievements, and unwavering commitment to her cause, Vivian Adenijo continues to be a trailblazer in the modest fashion movement, inspiring the youth, the fashion industry, and society at large. Please, if our hands are not busy, please put your hands together for Vivian Adenijo as she makes her way to this stage. Now, moving on to our second panelist is Mr. Isaac Oyekunle, and he's going to be talking to us about tech. So Isaac Oyekunle is a seasoned software engineer, a tech entrepreneur, and social innovator passionate about using technology as a tool for transformation. He is a first-class graduate with distinction at the postgraduate level. He has led impactful projects across education, finance, and community development. He is the founder of ETC Vibes, an AI-powered learning management system enabling organizations and universities to deliver smarter, scalable training and internship forum jobs, a platform connecting students and young graduates to internship and entry-level opportunities. He also serves as lead software engineer at the Elevation Church. With a vision for a better Africa, Isaac is committed to building solutions that bridge gaps, unlock opportunities, and inspire the next generation of leaders to break barriers and thrive. Please, if you know that you want to have a profile that is better than this, put your hands together for Mr. Isaac Oyekunle as he makes his way to the stage. Over to you, Mr. Kendi.
Okay, thank you very much, our remarkable MC. I think she has been doing an amazing job. Please can we put our hands together for her? That's amazing. All right, my name is Kende, as she mentioned. Today we're going to be discussing a very important topic, and it's titled Creative Pursuits and the Emerging Industry. And before I go over to my panelists, I just want to read the room and be sure that our audience is here. If you consider yourself a creative in any form, can you just raise your hand? From digital, fashion, content creation. I just want to be sure where the center of attention is, so if we need to focus. Do we have creatives over there as well? All right. Thank you all so much, my panelists, for being on this panel today. Listening to your bios, I feel like the value of this panel session is actually like $1 million. If you have to put together all the exploits that you've done in the last couple of years within your career and your creative pursuits. Quickly going into our session because of time, I would like to start by understanding the why and the purposes behind why you started what you started. Why did you start doing what you do? How did your journey begin? What inspired you to building a purpose-driven brand? We'll take turns. You can start first. Vivian.
All right, thanks for having me. Thank you to the organizer for having me as well. First and foremost, when we talk about why, the question should be, who is the person standing before you? Because before we go into the why, we need to understand who the person is. The very instant you're able to understand who the person is, it's easier to understand the why. First and foremost, who is Vivian? That's the first question I ask myself every morning. Who is Vivian? What does Vivian stand for? What does she represent? Then I can start saying, okay, this is why I am doing this. Growing up, I grew up with so much discrimination. I had like a lot of setback. I had people tell me, you're not enough. I had people tell me, get inside there, you're not ought to talk when others are talking. I had people tell me, you're not meant to be in this room. And then I look at myself, I'm like, why do I look different from every other person? Maybe that is why I am not allowed in this particular room. I'm not allowed to do these things. I'm not allowed to even speak when people are speaking. Then the journey of self-discovery started. Who is Vivian beyond the skin? What does Vivian stand for? Aside from what we see on the outside look, what does Vivian represent? Then I can say, after discovering that, then I can move on to why do I want to become whoever it is I want to become? What exactly would I do differently to become who I want to become? And then, yeah.
Fantastic. Please put your hands together for her. That was so beautiful. Over to you, Mr. Ivy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. All right. I agree 100% with Vivian, and I think we have a similar story. So I would like to share a little about myself before I go into the tech part and all those things. Yeah, so I'm a young man, but the journey hasn't been easy, sincerely. I lost my dad some years ago. He was a soldier, and he died during the Boko Haram insurgency, right? So at that point, I was still in secondary school, in fact, junior secondary school, to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. It has really been a tough journey, right? And by the time I would be entering the university, I wanted to go to FUTA to study electrical electronics engineering. But one way or the other, not like I didn't have the best results. In fact, my JAMB score was 279, if I'm not mistaken. And but then I didn't even get an admission. Some people were getting different courses, but I didn't even get an admission at that time. So one way or the other, I had to change. I got into computer science, even though I had interest in computing, but I just wanted to study electrical electronics engineering. So I changed university. I went to Dimash University, studied computer science. And from there, with the help of God, because I had to really pray that period, I needed direction. I didn't just want to do anything, right? And I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I just had to actually pray properly that period. And I got into Dimash University, studied computer science, finished as the best student in my department. So I saw that, yes, this is really what God wants me to do. And then I started programming in 100 level. I didn't start programming before I even got to school. I started programming in 100 level. I got better during my IT in 300 level. I started building stuff, even for my university in 300 level. So it has been like that. It has been a journey. And I have not gotten there yet. I'm still going and I'm still building.
Fantastic. You're still emerging. Please put your hands together for him. Beautiful story. It's great to hear your stories. I'd like to ask Vivian a question. I was really intrigued by you sharing your story and some of the things that you've gone through and how you've been able to build your brand to where it is right now. So my question would just be to help someone in the audience. What are some practical steps you think young creative can take to build a strong personal or brand identity that reflects their values?
All right, first and foremost, self-discovery is never an understatement. It's always important. Discovering who you are first. Then when you discover who you are, then you will start beholding who you are. When you behold who you are, then you move on to becoming who you want to become. And then you impart it into people's life. Those 4 stages are like the most practical stage to becoming whoever it is God has ordained you to become. Number 1, discovery. Secondly, beholding. Thirdly, becoming. And then the fourth part, which is like the most important part, which we mostly miss out, is the imparting part of it. For instance, my self-discovery season to me was when I was discovering who Vivian is. What does she stand for? What does she represent? And then I got to the point where I started beholding it. The part where I'm like, okay, what do I have to do to become who I want to become? Now, my self-discovery part is actually very tricky. It got to a point I said, I know I cannot marry this kind of person because of who I have discovered myself to be. I know I can't settle for less because I've discovered who I am meant to be. Now, this part led to beholding it. Now, what do I have to do to ensure that that part which I have discovered comes to manifestation? And then that's a process on its own. So I had to go from going to modeling school, going for catwalk training, like having to go for MBGN, taking courses, stupid courses sometimes, actually, but not really stupid courses. And then going for MBGN. And then it got to a point, I realized, okay, destiny is driving me into something different. Now, that is the beholding part. The beholding part can take years. It can take 5 years, it can take 10 years. The question is, how ready are you to actually keep beholding? Because you can never stop beholding. But at the point of beholding, you're also becoming. Because if you tarry so long in beholding, you might actually miss the point of becoming. And then we moved on to the becoming part, and that was where the whole modest fashion hub, the desire for modesty came in. And now it's not just modesty to me. Now it's not just about becoming who I have been ordained to become. It's now imparting it into our lives, into people's life. How does it affect my world in general? Because I keep saying it. If you live your life basically for you alone, then you're not living.
Fantastic.
So, yeah.
Please put your hands together for that. I told you this panel is worth $1 million. How many of you know the revelation and the insights that are coming out is worth it, right? It's worth it. Mr. Isaac, so over to you. You spoke about your journey in tech and how you've built things over time. My question to you would be, how can you help young professionals? What do you think young professionals can do to leverage emerging tech that is going on right now, AI, digital tools, automation, and the likes, to amplify their creativity and impact? How can young professionals leverage these tech tools available?
All right, thank you very much for that question. Honestly, if we had left after the first speaker today, I think we've gotten so many things, right? So, the coach woman said something. She said, you structure and you steward, yes. So it is a general philosophy that you have to follow, right? So as a young talent, as a young person who wants to go into tech, right? And considering the fact that we have so many things going on, even in tech today, you have to see. And you don't just go into something because it is the talk of the town, because it is raining. You go into something because either you want to build, you want to develop a career in it, and majorly because you are trying to solve a problem. So if you are going into tech, what problem do you want to solve? And why, aside from that, why are you going into tech? So you have to have a reason. You have to get your why. You have to know your why before going into tech. And I would always say, and like my mentor would always say, it is better to start than to even think about it. Right? You have to just start. You have to start. If you are convinced that this is what you want to do, especially in tech, you just have to start. No matter how little you are going to start, no matter how not so clear it is, just start something. Just start something. Sometimes I look back and I look at some of the products I did while I was still coming up. I just laugh because even those products, people were using it, right, because it was giving them value, right? But compared to what I do now, I will just look at it and I will just laugh, right? So don't despise the days of little beginning. Just pick it up. Be sure that this is what you are supposed to do and start. Don't waste time. Don't procrastinate. Don't delay. Start something. Before you know it, you would behold, right? And you will see that, okay, this is what I want to do. This is how I'm going to do it, and this is how I'm going to do it better. So, but what I would say is, if you are interested in it, pick it up and start something.
Thank you very much. You just actually even moved into the next question I wanted to ask you, and that would be, what advice do you want to give to someone who is not techie, but wants to go into tech and all of that? Thank you very much for that response. Because of time, we're just going to raise quickly. Final question for you, Vivian. If you were mentoring a young designer that is just starting out because you have experience in fashion and all the creative space, what's one mindset shift that you insist they make very early in their journey? If you're mentoring a young designer, a young creative person, what's one mindset shift you would advise them to make early?
I would always go back to self-discovery. I keep saying it, there's 1,000 of opportunity in the fashion space generally. Research recently made me realize that the modest fashion industry, not just the fashion industry, is estimated at $60 billion on its own. And the interesting part is that it's not being tapped into. That is because someone has not discovered it. Now, it's not being tapped into because someone has not discovered it. And that is because there is something inside of you that the world needs. So if a fashion designer, don't try to be like every other person. Seek it. What is there about me that the world does not have? Now, I talk so much about modest fashion. And it was because I claim, or should I say I discovered myself. That was why I got to know there's a $60 billion industry lying out somewhere without being tapped into because we've not discovered it. Everything still leads back to self-discovery. Self-discovery, self-worth, actually, it bets your desires, nations want, and that is what you have to offer to the world. Simple.
Fantastic point. Thank you very much. To wrap up our panel session, just final takeaway, and I would like Mr. Isaac to start. And this is to everybody here. If every young person here could do one thing differently after this panel session, what would you challenge them to start doing? So you go first, and then she wraps up.
All right, thank you, sir. So the coach woman actually said something. She said, after the session, some people will just go, you just write everything, that you write all our slides, and you just go, and that is everything. So it is better to take action from not even writing at all than writing everything and not taking action. So as you are living here, make up your mind that you are going out to act. You are going out to execute. You are going out to implement, right? Not just to write everything down and then that is all, right? So it is only, you have only earned something and you have only saved your time by coming to this program if you go out there to execute, right? So that is my advice to everyone.
Thank you. Vivian? Yes, please put your hands together for him. That was amazing. Yes, please.
All right. I'll always go back to self-discovery. That is because self-discovery is wide. And the essence of existence actually starts the very instant you discover who you are, right? So I can ask you, who are you? And you can tell me, my name is this, this and this. But when I ask you, what are you? It defines everything about you. So stepping out there, don't just ask yourself, who are you? Ask yourself, what are you? What can people actually point out about you? What can people say about you out there without even having to mention your name? That's it.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it's been an inspiring session. Please, once again, please help me thank my wonderful panelists. Because of time, we need to run. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Vivian. Thank you.
I just want to say something.
Okay.
Yeah, so just so that we don't take too much time, I believe we have what it takes. We have everything that we need in Nigeria. Some people believe that Nigeria is failing, things are going bad, and then they are using that as an excuse not to do what they are supposed to do. I can remember some time ago, there was a time I wasn't sleeping on my bed because of electricity issue. There will be light at night. Why would I be sleeping when there's light? During the day, there was no light, right? So don't take the challenges of Nigeria as an excuse. We have so many things to be done in Nigeria. We have so many things to solve in Nigeria, and we have all it takes to fix this nation. So don't take the challenge of Nigeria as an excuse. Build something, fix something, and go for it. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that amazing time of sharing knowledge with us. So we are wrapping up, and we are going straight into the second to the last thing on the segment. Yes, but right now we are going straight into the TECA graduation. We have 5 minutes for that. And I've started counting your 5 minutes. Yes, so please, let's go straight into the TECA graduation. Who is going to be handling that for us? Esther, who is handling that for us? All right, please. You have 4 minutes, 50 seconds left.
Okay, so thank you very much. From the Office of TECA Management, we are using this opportunity to appreciate the PWB members, the executive for this privilege for us to use this. So we understand that the CEO and the convener for PWB is also the CEO for TECA. Please appreciate my humble person, the person of Esther Ayoba. So this is one of the what God has called her to do, and TECA is just one of it. And we can see how God is helping us. TECA is below 1 year, and we have done a lot. And we are a consulting firm that we manage different companies, and we focus on freshers, students that are coming up, or people that are transitioning into human resource, customer service, and co. Now, in the past few months, we've engaged in virtual trainings, and we can see the results today. Some of the people that finished the training, some of them are outside Lagos, right? So we have a few of them that are close to us, and today for them to receive their certificates. So we're using this opportunity to bring them in. So I will call my CEO first so that she can present the certificate to them. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please clap for her. So there's a lot of testimony that has been done on this, and we have seen people call us after this training and say they don't know how to do this before, but now they mention TECA to their management, and this is what they are doing greatly in their offices. And that is one of the reasons why God is using her here now. Yes, they will do that. When they come in, they will give their testimony to people that can share story for us. It's an inspiring one that we know that people will actually do that. So, Emmanuel, do you have the names? Please come so that we can make it far. At least we still have like few of them here that are available to. I want to be sure. Okay, so I have for the human resource management basic training, Otu Okere Ijoma, if she's here, please come out. Okay, so I have for Adeumi Bisola Blessing. These ones are outside Lagos. We know how to reach out to them. And we have for customer service, Deborah Ibagbiola. She's here, please come out. It's because of our time. And also we have Adesina Mary Oreoluwa. If you are here, please come out. Is that Esther? She's here. Please give it to her. Okay. So we have Avolabi Comfort Temitayo for HR resource. You have Mark Anthony, HRM. Okay, so please come out so that I can present you. So followed by Atiwaye Titi Lokpe Bidemi. If she's here, please come out. Then we have, let's go there. We are taking pictures first. So you can come Titi Lokpe. Okay, so we have Olorun Shogbon Damilola Oluwaseun. I'm sure she's not available. Okay, thank you very much. Sharp. How you doing? Adeyanju Esther Ayobami, customer service. Please come in. And we have Esther Anjolo Oluwa. If you are here, please come out. Human resource management training. To share your testimony. And we have Festus Olanrewaju Oyebola. Please come out. Human resource management, basic training. So the last person here is Peter Oluwafunmilayo. If you have here, it's not yet. So thank you, everyone. So we'll be giving them just 1 minute to share their testimony. So I'll just start from Olanrewaju Oyebola. Anything you have to say, please.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for TECA, and thank you to PWP. I really appreciate it. Well, I mean, my training at TECA, like I said, is like You know, when you look at how much the training costed, or like the cost of the training and the value that you actually got from the training, like I said in the class, it's like 10x what we actually paid. Yes, it was full of knowledge. And the reason I even came today was because of the fact that this training was too loaded. It would really be disappointing to the organizers to learn with, to get so much value and yet you're not available today, you know. So I had to move everything to be here today. And I said earlier that to even the CEO, my experience with her is something that was going to stay with me forever, because the fact that when I got to the training, like I was just a new student, and I was like, please, I'm struggling in this area. I need somebody to help me. And, you know, she offered to help me, FOC. She didn't collect any money. She didn't, you know, and she took her time to tell me, you know, to guide me through without knowing me, you know, and I'm very grateful to her. So thank you so much, Eka. Thank you for organizing the training. I really appreciate it.
Okay, just come up. All right, so my name is Esther. I really want to say a very big thank you to Teka. Thank you for the opportunity. Because when I saw the training, I just decided to like, let me just give it a try, because I'm into hospitality industry, and this is like over 4 years of me in the industry. So imagine being in an industry you don't have any certificates to like back your department up, you know. So I believe if you are into anything, you've learned a skill. Obviously, you need a certification you get for. So I really appreciate, because I learned a lot, and I actually took this course, you know, to sharpen my knowledge more on the customer service. So I really appreciate. Thank you so much.
I just want to say thank you to Teka. You know, I just stumbled on it from a friend's page, and I started the journey a few weeks back, and week after week, it was just loaded. And right now, you know, like we say in Nigeria, I can raise my shoulder. I'm an HR personnel. So thank you to all the facilitators, especially to Ayaba. We appreciate you. And we have also taken more than the HR learnings from all we learned in Teka, and we've understood the part where we have to give back what we have received as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. And to people that would like to be a part of Teka, please make sure that you see our convener before you leave today. So to our final session of today, very quickly, in the next 10 to 15 minutes, we are going to be having Mr. Chukwudumebi Unwosu take us on harnessing AI for purpose and productivity. So he's an AL Millionaire. He's the founder of AL Millionaire Academy and the Bowaki Digital 2 Dynamic Ventures at the intersection of technology, digital strategy, and human empowerment. He is a certified strategist in the psychology of sales, project management, and computing science. He is passionate about helping individuals and businesses harness the full potential of digital tools without needing a technical background. As a part of his commitment to excellence, the Bowaki Digital has signed monumental partnership with brands in Asia and Central Africa. His mission is clear: to help ordinary people leverage extraordinary tools and thrive in the new digital economy. Please put your hands together if you are still with us, if you are still for us and not against us. Please put your hands together for Mr. Chukwudumebi. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'll just notify that the original time I was given was going to be cut short, so I'll just try my best to summarize and pass as much value as I can. I want to first of all thank, okay, she's not here, the convener of the program, Esther Ayaba, for the opportunity. It's a great privilege to be here. So I'll be speaking briefly on smart tools, smarter you, harnessing AI for purpose and productivity. I had prepared a couple of slides, but I don't know if we'll be able to go through everything. But I'll just try my best to run through it. As spiritual people, I would like to start off by saying, the Bible teaches us that to whom much is given, much is required. And we have been given a technology capable of multiplying our time, accelerating our mission, and enhancing our capacity to serve. Like she was saying during the introduction, we run an agency called the AI Millionaire Academy. We train people from all over the world and mentor them in AI skills, how to use simple AI tools and skills, in order to generate income. And also we help them connect with international job opportunities, remote job opportunities. So we're not just teaching them these skills, we are also teaching them how to be paid for these skills. Why? Because AI is, how will I put it? AI is the new evolution in technology. Let me put it that way. Some years ago, it was, the Industrial Revolution. There was the invention of plastic. There was the invention of the internet. And AI is like these things, right? It has come into every industry, and it is changing the way industries work. And I usually tell people AI is not going to take your job. It is people who use AI that are going to take your job. And to show you how important this thing is at the moment, most organizations, or at least foreign organizations, right now, all the organizations I work with are foreign organizations, 2 in the UK, 1 in the Netherlands. And one thing I understood or realized is that a lot of these brands want people who have AI skills, AI capabilities, right? So you have to, just like the last speaker was saying, you have to start from somewhere. You don't have to know everything. Start from somewhere. Pick a topic on AI. Pick a niche. Pick, it can be AI video editing. It can be audio editing. It can be image generation. There are people, and funny enough, if you go to online platforms, you see people who, their services is image generator. And there are people who pay them to think something you can sit down and do on your laptop, on your phone. There are people who are paying people to generate images for them, right? So, and this is part of what we teach people in the AI Millionaire Academy, that there are so many available and sophisticated tools that you can use to make passive or active income, all right? So mastering, I'll move on to mastering the daily grind with large language models. So these platforms like Gemini, ChatGPT, I'm sure everybody here knows ChatGPT, Claude, these are not just chatbots, they are powerful co-pilot for everything we write, read, and organize. So what are the latest tools and practical applications? If possible, you can write some of this down. For if your work has to do with smart research and synthesis, you can use Perplexity, for transforming your search. It compiles information for you and, organizes it in such a way that it is effective and beneficial to you. For if your work involves workflow and automation or delegation, you can use Zapier, NA10. But these are some of these things. They are not so sophisticated, but somebody, just like what I was saying, just start from somewhere. Watch a tutorial online. Put it on your CV, put it on your portfolio that you have this skill, right? Your chances of getting a good paying opportunity is increased in such a scenario. Then for visual communication, so I know a lot of us already use Canva. It has integrated AI features now. Tools like Synthesia, Google Veo 3. These are tools that I use on a daily basis, doing work for my clients. Then AI also can be a tool for harnessing, it can be harnessed for ministry and mission, right? You can use AI to prepare for your, let's say if you're into ministry, you can use AI to do your research. I'm not saying use AI to prepare for Bible study. I think a preacher or a minister that uses AI to generate sermons is a lazy person and should not be on the pulpit. So it shouldn't be, you shouldn't replace the Holy Spirit. Rather, it should be like an assistant. For instance, if you're studying the book of Judges and you want to know, they're talking about or all these ancient kingdoms, you can use AI to learn more about that place, you know, do your research and stuff like that. So AI allows you to do deep research, you know, and also be more educated and more informed on things that otherwise you may not, you know, naturally know. And then for personalized healthcare and reach as well. So AI is being used in every industry. There's no industry right now that AI isn't impacting, right? So it is a tool of not just the future, it is a tool for the now, right? So let me quickly touch on how you can turn these trends or tools into revenue for AI-powered content marketing agencies. Businesses are desperate for consistent, high-quality content. Entrepreneurs are starting specialized agencies using Jasper AI, Copy AI, Writesonic to generate SEO-optimized blog posts. For no-code AI automation, you can use AI now to generate an entire website without a single line of code. You can use AI to generate a full application, mobile application, without a single line of code. Platforms like Rock.ai, Lovable, even ChatGPT has Codex as well. Claude also has, web development features as well. So there are so many tools, like things that you'd have paid people millions to do in the past. You can simply, with English language, with your AI LLM or large language model, with a few lines of English language, generate these things. So there's so much potential, right? There's so much potential in these fields, in these industries. Also, as much as AI is changing everything, we should also talk about the ethical implications or guardrails in using AI. For instance, there's something called AI hallucination, right? So AI has been known to generate incorrect information. So if you're going to prepare like a research paper or like a speech, you have to make sure that you go through it. You don't just garbage in, garbage out. You don't just give back what the AI is giving to you, because it's called AI hallucination. It can give you wrong information, right? So that's something to watch out for. And then also there's issue of copywriting, like the information, the data sets being used to train these AIs. Like there's this issue of how ethical is it to use people's information or people's what's the word now? People's property, intellectual property, right? Without paying them. So there's organizations like mine, we are working towards building ethical brand or ethical platforms that use proprietary or data to develop our own LLMs, which is currently in the works, and then prioritizing human connection as well. So AI is best at automating tasks, but it is terrible at substituting relationships. Although there are platforms now, I think Elon Musk, his platform is bringing out AI chatbots that can be like a friend or like a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I would say as a Christian that is at best I'll call it ungodly, right? So AI should not substitute human relationships. All right. Finally, I'll talk about the mandate to multiply, right? It goes back to Genesis in the book of Genesis, when God told Adam and Eve to multiply, to be fruitful, right? So AI allows you to be able to multiply, to be fruitful. You can work with multiple organizations because of AI, right? Things that should take you maybe days or weeks to prepare, you can do it in minutes because of AI. The Bible says in the last days, knowledge will increase, right? And talking from personal experience, these are things I do, like, on a personal basis. Before I had people working with me, I could do multiple, I could do, handle multiple projects simultaneously, because I started, adapting these things, these platforms, these tools into my work processes, right? So it allows us to be productive. It allows us to be purposeful, leveraging the technology to amplify, our unique calling and selling points, and it allows us to be profitable as well. It allows us to identify the new needs created by, the availability of these tools and, their sophistication. So my conclusion would be that AI, just the same way some years ago, Bitcoin, I remember when I was telling someone recently, I remember when Bitcoin started, I had the opportunity to build a website for a crypto company some years ago, and this was before Bitcoin became popular. But today, look at how valuable some of these currencies are. So the same thing with AI now. Everybody, every company, every organization is looking to get into the AI race, and it will be the wise thing to do, even if you're not going into it as a career. But you should also start learning how to use these tools to improve your efficiency. There are AI agents and automations that allow you to be faster in your work processes. You can automate emails, you can write copies, things that would take your time. You can use AI to substitute these things and become more efficient. So I will end my session here. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, sir. And we really apologize for shortening your session. Thank you very much for understanding. All right, so we are wrapping up now. Thank you very much for sticking with us till this time. But before we go, I just want to let you know that I have been your amazing host for today. My name is Dee Oluwadunsin Ido. I'm an event host, red carpet host, content creator, and mobile videographer. Like I said to people that were here in the morning, anything that has to do with media and communications that is legit, you will find me there. So I'm a jack of all trades, master of all, not master of none. Yes, thank you very much for sticking with us. So we'd just like to mention all our sponsors very quickly. We say thank you to Nestle, Jobberman, Goldemon, Excellency Visuals, Edibles by Temi, Trisense, hey, I'm so sorry, Trisense, hey, please, where is she? I want her to come and pronounce it by herself because that brand name must go viral. Please help me call Simi if she's here. Then we have Aridi Adureho. We have Top Echo Consulting Advisory, which is Teka. Thank you very much for staying with us. Please, if you know where Esther is, please call Esther now. We need to wrap up and leave this place before they chase us out. Please, somebody should call Esther. Somebody should just shout her name. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we would like to invite our head of committee for the closing remark. They refuse to tell me your name, so that's why I'm calling you head of committee. Okay, yes, please welcome Mr. Emmanuel for the closing remarks. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we have your name. Okay, a big thank you to everyone for being here today. My name is Emmanuel Akonde. We want to especially appreciate everyone having spared your time to be here today. Thank you to our interface community of the Handvoice Yaba for being here. Thank you to the Handvoice Yaba members. Thank you to the Handvoice Ikeja. Thank you to the Handvoice Yaba, our home church here in Yaba. Thank you so much. As we come to a close, I would like us to rise up on our feet. I'd like us to rise up on our feet as we say a word of prayer. You're going to speak to the person beside you and say, my friend, emerge. Say, my friend, emerge. Say, my fellow billionaire, emerge. My fellow millionaire in dollars, emerge. Say, my friend. Say, Say, my friend. Talk to the person as though you mean it. Emerge. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for what you've done for us today. We say, be thou exalted in the name of Jesus. We pray that as we go, your presence will continually be with us in the name of Jesus. And we pray for the convener, the dear CEO of the Horizon Stars Development Foundation, Esther Como, that you strengthen her the more and replenish her in the name of Jesus. Thank you, everlasting Father, for in Jesus' mighty name we have prayed. A round of applause for Jesus. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And for the last time before we go, Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Thank you very much for being with us. And I just want to ring it in your ear again. I am the Oluwadunsin Idowu, an event host, red carpet host, content creator, and mobile videographer. Do well to check me out at TOI Visuals and at the_Oluwadunsin_Idowu on Instagram and every other social media platform. It was such an honor to have been your host for Pregnant with Purpose 2025. Thank you.